loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Set sail on our magic ship, hoisted our flag. We must track the loot down. Plane after plane looking for all our swag. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse brought misfortune to all of our crew. We must track the loot down. Magic both random and wild did ensue. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. After it was spent of the curse we were told, we must track the loot down. Until we return every last piece of gold. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse will follow each of us to our death. We must track the loot down. So we pursue it with our every breath. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. As we were a-sailing down the astral sea, we must track the loot down. A pretty fine treasure we chanced it to see. Give us some time to track the loot down. The gold did shine brightly and we spent it all. We must track the loot down. But it was cursed, we all learned our luck did fall. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Set sail on our magic ship, hoisted our flag. We must track the loot down. Plane after plane looking for all our swag. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse brought misfortune to all of our crew. We must track the loot down. Magic both random and wild did ensue. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. After it was spent of the curse we were told, we must track the loot down. Until we return every last piece of gold. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse will follow each of us to our death. We must track the loot down. So we pursue it with our every breath. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. As we were a-sailing down the astral sea, we must track the loot down. A pretty fine treasure we chanced it to see. Give us some time to track the loot down. The gold did shine brightly and we spent it all. We must track the loot down. But it was cursed, we all learned our luck did fall. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Set sail on our magic ship, hoisted our flag. We must track the loot down. Plane after plane looking for all our swag. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse brought misfortune to all of our crew. We must track the loot down. Magic both random and wild did ensue. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. After it was spent of the curse we were told, we must track the loot down. Until we return every last piece of gold. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse will follow each of us to our death. We must track the loot down. So we pursue it with our every breath. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. As we were a-sailing down the astral sea, we must track the loot down. A pretty fine treasure we chanced it to see. Give us some time to track the loot down. The gold did shine brightly and we spent it all. We must track the loot down. But it was cursed, we all learned our luck did fall. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Set sail on our magic ship, hoisted our flag. We must track the loot down. Plane after plane looking for all our swag. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse brought misfortune to all of our crew. We must track the loot down. Magic both random and wild did ensue. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. After it was spent of the curse we were told, we must track the loot down. Until we return every last piece of gold. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse will follow each of us to our death. We must track the loot down. So we pursue it with our every breath. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. As we were a-sailing down the astral sea, we must track the loot down. A pretty fine treasure we chanced it to see. Give us some time to track the loot down. The gold did shine brightly and we spent it all. We must track the loot down. But it was cursed, we all learned our luck did fall. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Set sail on our magic ship, hoisted our flag. We must track the loot down. Plane after plane looking for all our swag. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse brought misfortune to all of our crew. We must track the loot down. Magic both random and wild did ensue. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. After it was spent of the curse we were told, we must track the loot down until we return every last piece of gold. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse will follow each of us to our death. We must track the loot down, so we pursue it with our every breath. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. As we were a-sailing down the astral sea, we must track the loot down. A pretty fine treasure we chanced it to see. Give us some time to track the loot down. The gold did shine brightly and we spent it all. We must track the loot down, but it was cursed we all learned our luck did fall. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Set sail on our magic ship, hoisted our flag. We must track the loot down. Plane after plane looking for all our swag. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse brought misfortune to all of our crew. We must track the loot down. Magic both random and wild did ensue. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. After it was spent of the curse we were told, we must track the loot down until we return every last piece of gold. Give us some time to track the loot down. The curse will follow each of us to our death. We must track the loot down, so we pursue it with our every breath. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time to track the loot down. As we were a-sailing down the astral sea, we must track the loot down. A pretty fine treasure we chanced it to see. Give us some time to track the loot down. The gold did shine brightly and we spent it all. We must track the loot down, but it was cursed we all learned our luck did fall. Give us some time to track the loot down. Track the loot down, we must track the loot down. We can't track the loot down. Blow us right back to the Rock of Brawl Town. Give us some time.
Too late.
You can't tell us what to do. We've already died at least a dozen times.
You're not my dad.
It's true.
You're not my real dad.
Hello, everyone.
You're not my real dad.
We were
Alexa, how many times did we say we died?
Hundreds? I don't
525,600.
600.
Oh, God.
Pay the rent.
Error. Number doesn't match.
Data not found.
Data not found.
Oh, no. It says we died 8. That's sideways. Never mind.
Oh, God.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back
That's
to Spelljammer.
horrifying.
We're going to get started shortly with what is going to be our last stream of the campaign. We made it. I know it's tragic. And TBD on if everyone gets out of this alive. We'll find out. But before we get fully started, we do have our wonderful sponsors and stuff to run through really quick. So as a reminder, you can use the code BardRock Cafe for 10% off at checkout for some of the following groups. You can use it over at Dragon Master Games, Fan Roll Dice, Minva RPG, and Many Worlds Tavern. And then there might be a cheese place.
There's actually it's an Italian grocer, but we don't have a discount code. Just they sponsor.
Okay, and TBD Italian grocer that might get added to the footnotes later. We'll see.
Well, I didn't feel like adding new sponsors to the last stream of the series.
Yeah, no, totally.
There's also popcorn. Check out Lisa's Popcorn. They also haven't set up our discount code yet. So
sweet. And if you like the magic that you've seen us use in our campaign, and you will see us use in this game too. Oh, sorry, Waddles. I didn't mean to touch you with my foot. I'm sorry that you're offended by that.
And then he waddled away. Waddle.
That's our Buttercat. She got mad, but feel free to check out the Wild Magic chart over on the DM's Guild made by Dave Panfio. That's where you can find the Wild Magic for every subclass or for every class, and it's lots of fun. We'll get through it. I have coffee.
Yay!
As always in our streams, can everyone let's go ahead and introduce yourself, who you're playing, and we'll get started. Let's start off with the Admiral of the ship.
Hello, I am Paul, and I play Admiral Jake Swallow, the washout from Waterdeep's Bard College, who has apparently over 1,000 or more times made a deal with a gnomish god to get a Spelljammer ship and become a pirate.
One of our two captains. Let's go to Polly.
Hi, I am Ursa, and I'm playing Polly, the chef / sometimes captain of the ship. I do things, mostly cook a lot, but we are where we are. So
We are where we are. And the second of the two captains of the ship, Spirit / Arnil.
Spirit is not a captain.
You don't know that. Like one of the
Not yet.
Spirit.
In some timeline, surely. Hi, I'm Marty. I'm playing. My mom let me play two characters, so I will be playing Arnil and Spirit.
All right, let's see. Who do we want to go to next? All of our other sleepy guys. Let's go to Rhett.
Hi there, I'm Coach Zero, the Unsummoned Skull, and I'm playing Rhett Sheridan. I'm the janitor. I clean up the messes, whether they be from opponents or from wild knights, I suppose.
Sarros.
Hey, I'm Allison. I'm playing Sarros, sadly for the last time. And are the things that Polly does, do those include Polly or Poppy?
Yet to be determined, I think.
Oh, sugar. Oh,
She only very recently was like, "Hey, I want you in my life." So there's that whole thing.
True.
Oh, is
A
that
little
what
bit
she
of a slow
calls
burn.
that? Is her life?
And last,
Look.
but certainly not least.
She's
Oh
like,
my
"Hey,
God. Oh my goodness. Hi, my name is Gabi, and I'm playing Talia. That's it.
the other relationship of the show.
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
They're fine.
So it's been a while since we have been streaming. So as a reminder, for where we left off, unless anyone wants to steal this from me,
I reminded everybody.
And any of us?
I can, because I'm the one who filled in every gap, including Christina's gaps, in the chat before we hopped on this stream. Okay, so we flew to the planet where we've died 1 million times, and we decided to split into two groups: Spirit, Polly, and all the NPCs except for the Prince went on Bixby's shitty food truck thing to try and go towards the rest of the treasure, return the treasure, in a sort of Statue of Liberty play thing where we used ourselves as a decoy against a ship of ourselves who turned out to be frozen in time. When we realized that, we're like, oh shit, the other crew might be in trouble, and that's where we left off.
Good to know.
Also, any mistakes I make aren't mistakes because I'm the GM. So it could just be how it actually was, and you guys weren't aware of it because you're the characters.
Oh,
so
actually,
let's
it's a
not
time
forget that.
anomaly. Actually, it's a time anomaly.
Yeah, Astral Sea and all that fun
I
stuff.
think
But
Amar
anyway,
was with Statue of Liberty too.
Oh yes, Amar was on the Statue of Liberty team.
oh yeah. Okay, so we find ourselves split off into two groups. You guys are staring down what appears to be a mostly unmoving undead ship. You guys are pretty sure it's undead at this point. On this planet of what appears to be affected by at least the beginning stages of some sort of situation caused by plants. There seems to be an overarching link here happening between things that have been going on with the ship you noticed during that major battle between everyone, and what's been going on here every single time you guys have had a death and subsequent restart to your crew's existences. Where's everyone's heads at right now in the crew? What's everyone's current thought process about next steps, about the whole situation at large, just to sort of reorient our audience? It's been a while.
Are we still on the frozen ship?
You guys are wherever you would currently like to be.
I think we got to look at their top deck from our ship and saw they're just standing there menacingly.
Mm-hmm. So if in that time frame it meant that you guys wanted to go explore it for a little bit, you are welcome to have hopped down there. But that is up to you if that's what you would like to have done recently.
The Admiral has thoughts, but he doesn't want to go first.
I mean, if we were going to explore, Sarros is just going to try and poke one of the people with his staff.
Okay. Does anyone try to stop Sarros, or does Sarros successfully manage to walk up and poke one of these frozen people?
I mean,
Arnil is joining
Sarros
in.
have like 70-foot long arms. I feel like Sarros could do that from our ship.
Sarros does have very long arms if the astral arms are engaged, but I don't know if that sounds like what Sarros was doing.
I do not remember if they were engaged. That level of detail I do not remember.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because there's
Ar-
a second part of this as long as
inflatable flailing 2 men.
Do you want to try a ranged poking mechanism, like throwing a rock? Something doesn't involve you going over to potentially booby trapped or time locked ship.
Butter.
no.
Butter.
Okay, so you poke it. Spirit pokes, or Arnil pokes?
And just, I think it was Sarros pokes. Completely different player.
Marty said that would be right there,
Yeah.
along with Sarros.
Not only does Arnil not
Arn-
discourage this behavior, but actively
Okay.
participates.
Spirit is on a wildly different boat. Okay.
Yeah, Spirit's off
Yeah,
that way.
Arnil is also poking. All right, great. Sarros. This is just a statue, This creature is very clearly not responding to what you were doing.
If
Both of you can make me a quick I'd say this is probably perception.
Why can't I read anymore what's happening?
Oh, it's a wild magic effect. You traded reading skills with Roland Armbar.
Dang it.
Is that D8 on everyone or just a single time?
It's
think
a
it's just
single
once.
time of your choice.
Okay.
Yes, just one.
Then that is a 17.
I also got a 17.
Nice. Yeah, this isn't too terribly hard of a perception just because you guys are right up there in poking distance. So both of you do notice this. The one that Sarros pokes does not move or seem to be really affected by getting touched at all. The one Arnil pokes doesn't seem to move either, except you somewhat notice a shift in the licheny sort of moss stuff that's also been growing on these frozen people.
Oh.
Gross.
There is not currently a breeze or anything that would have necessarily triggered that motion.
I mean, we're kind of in space. That's not normal.
Sarros is gonna take his staff and just shoot butter all over the deck.
Oh,
I need clarification which version of which person this is. Which alternate version of us is Sarros bathing in butter?
I was gonna
No,
say, can
all
we
over
tell?
the deck, not the person.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Who-
making
I
a
still
grease
wanna-
trap for when they wake up.
Okay.
Oh.
Which
I want it
alternate
to be
universe
Looney
person
Tunes.
is Arnil poking?
It's up to Arnil. Arnil, what version of Frozen in Time are you? Are you touching?
Who would Arnil poke if the entire crew is just chilling on the deck, not moving?
Oh, himself.
Ah,
Which does bring up interesting points, considering how Arnil got to where Arnil currently
no,
is.
no, Mr. Arnil, we're told not to interact directly with our personal versions for ourselves. It's too late. That was on the list of things that the owl lady that was very curt with me told me not to do.
Oops.
Oops. It's fine.
Oh.
So, you spray the entire deck with butter. We decided that I think is effectively just the grease spell. So, let me double check.
Yeah. Now all the people frozen in time are dressed like 1950s gang members. Exactly.
Or 1950s, like, teenagers.
God
Yeah,
damn
I
it,
was-
that was
I was
such a
trying
good
to-
joke.
I was just trying to invoke specifically the idea of a greasers and not another 50s style.
Okay, so the official wording on the grease spell is that you have 60-foot range. However, the target is a 10-foot square centered on a point within range, so somewhere on the deck. Turns it into difficult terrain for the duration. When grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone. Creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone. Interesting. Okay.
I
Does
thought they
that
were
count?
greasers, not squares, Daddy-o.
Does that count as a spell cast for Sarros?
Using an item to cast a spell in Bard Rock Cafe is considered a spell cast for purposes of wild magic rocking.
Okay. So does it proc wild magic?
Heard.
Heard, chef.
Although I have been given direct information from the first GM of Bard Rock that I can kind of do what I want with our wild magic rules. So,
I'm just providing the necessary. Do whatever you want. I'm just providing the context of what has already been done.
for the purpose
You
of
can
this
also just
question,
punch it and say no. It doesn't proc wild magic. It's weird.
yeah, no. For the purpose of this, however, no, it doesn't, because that's just kind of what we've been doing when I remember. But all right. What's everyone else doing? Just watching this happen? Doing anything else?
Absolutely.
Jake's thinking he has a plan, but he doesn't want to do it while two of his crew members are on a potentially hostile ship. He's also like, "Hey guys, shouldn't we go like help the people who are hurting into a trap since the ship is frozen? Not to like override you as combat captain Arnil and pull rank or whatever, but like I think our other friends might be in danger if we don't go help them."
Yeah, I guess so.
Do you need me to go over there and swab the deck?
I feel like you might need your hedge clippers more, but we probably should go check on our friends and then worry about the alternate versions of us that may already be dead.
Okay.
I'm just picturing a spectral weed whacker.
I mean, if I can ride a lawnmower into battle, I can probably create a weed whacker.
Spirit, or not Spirit, Arnil and Sarros, as you are leaving this deck, roll me a d20. Great.
Both of us or just one?
No, both of you.
Okay. 13.
Okay.
9.
Okay. All right. You both get back on the ship.
Ooh. Ooh.
I don't like that.
You guys get back on the ship. Where are you guys going? You said you're going to meet up with your friends.
We are rendezvousing with them, and like whatever the straightest path is to where the other ship was going to try and continue protecting them. But Jake would like to ask Alexa to do a thing while we are spell jamming that way.
Sure.
Alexa, can you open a channel to the entire crew?
Channels have been opened.
All right. In case it's not clear, Jake's asking. He's trying to talk to every version of us that's on this planet at the same time.
Yeah, she seems
Okay.
pretty tired immediately
Okay.
by doing this, but is successful.
All right. I'm just clarifying because of how quickly you agreed to that, just making sure you knew what I was asking. Okay, cool.
Nope,
All right.
that's fine.
All right. Attention, everybody, including all other versions of me. This is the current Admiral Jake Swallow. I know many of you have failed where we are hoping to succeed. If you have any ounce of your humanity left in you, please do whatever you can to help us end this curse once and for all. Remove any paths. Don't fight us. If there's monsters here that you were fighting, protect us from them. I implore you, if you have any memory of your former selves left, please help us succeed where you could not. Can I roll persuasion, try and convince the other us not to fuck with us?
Sure.
All right.
DC 85.
That is 15 plus 15 for a 30. I'm going to go ahead and use my D8. This feels important. 38.
Can anybody do the help action?
I already had advantage. Actually, that would be advantage. So can I have the help action?
Didn't you just say your current roll total was a 38?
I mean, there's a chance to get up to a 40.
You could do better. Theoretically, you could get into the 40s.
With the help action, I could maybe get a natural 20. That's the thing. Can I check for a crit anyway?
You know what? Sure. I'm just gonna tell you though,
It
like
was!
38 is
Holy
considered
shit, it was!
job level.
That is a 43.
Oh my god.
Wild.
The heavens part.
All right, give me those wild magic rolls. Let
Okay.
me know if you've added anything new to your classes that I need to look up.
Nope, just the 3. I have just straight up a 2 and a 67.
And a 67. Okay. And actually, no, these are still your
The
13.
2 on the bar table, I know. The 2 on the bar table, I roll on someone else's table.
You said 2 and what?
And 67.
67.
Not quite nice. Together, they're nice.
Hey. What you laughing at, Marty?
Nothing.
Do you have a note from the teacher? That's not a no.
I gotta go. I'll be back.
Busted. Oh my goodness.
He's logging out and then logging back into the video ninja with the name Other Arnil.
We're good.
Okay. He does not say Other Arnil. Arnil, if you're still the irregular you, blink twice. He's not blinking.
Does
My
Arnil
eyes-
have eyelids?
I don't know how to do that. I might be alive now, but my eyes don't really work that way. I'm a bug.
I didn't study medicine. The person who did isn't here.
I mean, Aarakocra are birds, right? And so birds of prey, they have those like invisible eyelids that go high. So
Right,
if an
Arnil's a bug,
Aarakocra
man.
blinks, would you? I'm just asking about Aarakocras. Can you actually tell if an Aarakocra blinks?
Okay, so we have Bard,
Okay, good.
Paladin,
and what's the other thing?
I
Is
have
that
like 8. I have like 1 level in Warlock.
Warlock, that was the other one. I just wanted to, I was like, I know there's one more that I need to look at.
It still counts.
Yep, I am a Warlock of Alexa, the living spelljammer ship.
Okay, all of these, the good result is risky. Regardless of which one you pick. Which one would you like?
Let's do 2 on the Paladin table.
Okay. Roll a d20.
Okay.
On an odd result, I get to choose a terrible effect from this table. On an even result, I choose a wonderful effect.
Well, fortunately, I rolled an 8.
Okay. Yeah, every single one of those was literally just like something great could happen to you, or you could be fucked for the rest of the day.
Whoa.
No, we don't have time for an orgy. I understand your confusion.
I mean, you know what Mar would pick.
Boo. -1.
Amar's ears would be ringing in the other ship.
I sense a disturbance.
Feeling I haven't felt for quite some time.
Wait,
I did
somebody's trying to-
unfortunately choose the one that requires the most time for Xtina.
Oops.
So
Wait,
I'm going to
somebody's
continue
trying to be
examining
serious.
Arnil.
Wait, somebody's trying to be serious. I sense a disturbance in the farce.
Just
Farce
as long
does
as
sound
there
like
isn't
what
a disturbance in the farts.
No, the farce does sound like what the crew
Right.
secretly or not so secretly called Jake, to be perfectly honest.
Disturbance in the fart sounds like the day after chili night. On the ship.
Okay. We're going to go with this one because it seems the most potentially useful to your group. The next death saving throw rolled within 100 feet of your group, of you, is treated as a natural 20.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
That one
guys, I
seems
feel
the
like
most
we're
potentially
slightly less likely to die. That's cool.
Hmm.
I don't like that.
Contextually.
Don't read into me picking that one too much.
I feel like Jake needs to be right next to Poppy for no reason whatsoever.
Oh,
Scooch.
well, we are working on that.
Okay. Now here's the thing, right? Nat 20s are great when there are crews with consciousnesses in order to receive the wording.
I mean, I'm assuming across a million possibilities, some of us are still conscious.
Well, so the fun thing about that, there are some.
No.
There are some.
They can fight the one yard. It's fine.
Alexa's eyes are glowing right now as she's sort of casting out this message towards all of the groups that you've asked her to cast. And they narrow slightly as she's waiting and waiting and waiting. And the look on her face is honestly sort of just confusion at this point because of the dead silence. Because she's of the similar thought from you that there should be at least like one person responding, right? And it takes a minute. Like, I think you're just kind of standing there staring at each other while she's like staring past you doing this magic thing. It's like, is there anything? What's going on? And finally, her eyes sort of widen a little bit, and it's like 3 responses that come back.
Oh, that is 3 more than I honestly thought I'd get.
She's like, out of the hundreds of possibilities, most of them are silent, as though I can't even sense that they are still here in our version of the astral sea, let alone alive. There are those 3 that have gotten back to us. One of those 3 seems friendly. The other 2 seem to be fighting their own battle at the moment.
Not clear if they're friendly or not because they're fighting, or they are hostile to fighting a battle. Unclear?
I am not entirely sure. They seemed... what's the word? Frantic? Caught up.
Just cut into the signal. Crikey, this is Admiral Jake Swallow. I need an SOS right now. Oh, it's the Australian version of me. That's neat.
Australian version.
I have just enough Australian accent experience to do that one bad voice for that one line, audience. I'm not doing that again.
Okay, Crocodile Dundee.
Oh yeah, that's my nickname. Is Crocodile Jake Swallow.
Okay.
-1.
How many minuses you gonna give me today?
Right.
All of them.
You call that a knife? This is a knife.
Ooh.
And if you ever want to learn how to do an Australian accent, just say wallaby darned. Wallaby darned. Yep, well, I'll be darned. Wallaby darned.
Mm.
You know, and you hear in the background, we're not all named Sheila, Jake.
Wallaby.
That's pretty
Anyway,
good.
You get the one confirmation of affirmation that you will potentially be assisted as long as they can help with fighting things off. The version of Alexa on that ship, or what is the closest approximation to Alexa on that ship, seems to have linked up with your Alexa, and they seem to be having almost like a telepathic conversation, which, just for the general awareness, is basically that version of Alexa explaining that anytime any of the others have stepped foot on any of the other ships, it comes with the risk that they get infected. And it seems like lots of the other ships are fighting off infections.
How does that work with being immune to disease, real quick?
So the term infection here is sort of a loose translation of the situation at hand. That's just the best word that their Alexa has come up with.
Arnil and Sarros have bad news.
Yeah.
On fire.
Oops.
So,
what are you gonna do?
what you
Great.
gonna do? And so, obviously, your Alexa relays that back to you. That it's like they seemed unclear about that being the correct terminology here as far as what they were encountering, but that's sort of the situation. Is that some of them have become infected in a way, I guess, and then if they get taken over, kind of by this, then they become evil. It's hard to put into common.
Is this all being told to all of us?
You are part of the crew, so you are getting a transmission, I presume.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yes.
just checking.
No. Yes. You guys all basically get all of that information in one way or another, whether it's secondhand from someone else if you're not listening to the comms directly, or if you're listening to the comms directly, then you hear all of that.
So I'm the comms. Spirit, what can you tell us? What can you tell us in your data banks about evil zombie fungal infections and how to cure them?
What check would this be?
Roll me a nature check, or you can. Okay, I'll give you three options here: nature, history, or medicine.
We'll do history.
I would like to offer the help check, the help action.
I
You
will
could
take
also
it.
you could also offer guidance. You are right there.
I am right there.
I also have guidance. I'll just give myself guidance.
Okay, that was
I appreciate the offer.
Yeah. Bruno reaches out and offers Roz or whatever her name is guidance. All the way around. I don't know.
Let's see. We got +6. That is a 17 on the die. 23 plus 2 from guidance is
Oh my goodness.
25.
Okay, cool.
I was hoping for another 40 something.
Which
I
and
can't get there with medicine.
which check were you doing? You said medicine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was.
You said history first.
Oh, history.
I don't know if that's better for you.
I said.
Medicine's fine.
Oh no, sorry, I did say history because that's the one that is the +6. Okay.
I don't particularly care. I mean, regardless, it passes. I just want to know for what direction that you individually would know this knowledge from.
History then.
So from a combination of spirits, conglomeration of spirits, and any previous research that you said it's Bruno specifically that is the one
That was me. That was me. I
I
know
don't
which one it is.
even remember. My notes are so far away somewhere.
It's okay. And the combination of whichever one of your individual spirits within spirit is the history buff. It's the terminology here that's being used of infection or disease is not entirely accurate. It's sort of more of a rapid decay in contact with the weave. Creatures that have been exposed to magic from either the Feywild or the Astral Sea or anywhere else where there's like a very intense opportunity to come in contact with magic and the weave can sort of develop what everyone knows as this sickness. And it's not a sickness in the sense of you can catch a disease. It's sort of just like your magic becomes corrupted, and there's corruption in magic, especially when exposed to things such as time instability when combined with the astral sea, does very intense problematic things to people that have any sort of connection to those places. So whether that is magic or spiritual nature or anything else that may sort of exist in that plane.
All right. So, Spirit, if I'm understanding what you're saying correctly, the only cure we can foresee would be for you all to get the magical football to the magical end zone to score a magical touchdown and end the time paradox.
Processing.
And
That sounds correct, I think.
So no more touching these things. We're done with that.
Yes. Minimal necessary touching in combat only, as necessary.
does Sarros notice anything different? You said rapid.
Great question. Roll me another perception check.
Are you kidding me?
Oh no.
That is 11.
Okay. Where did Sarros go when Sarros got back on the ship?
Uh,
To your normal spot up in the trees?
no, I think it would just be hanging on the ship or like on the deck because that's where everyone is. It seems like we're all just kind of standing around at the moment.
For lack of a better skill check, I have medical knowledge. Can I examine them all for anything weird?
Well, 11's not a low enough roll that Sarros wouldn't notice this. It's very sort of obvious what is going to happen. Sarros, you don't feel any different. You feel totally fine. You know, there's that initial panic of, oh no, I touched this and maybe I have been exposed to this. You're sort of looking down, I think, at like your arms and your legs and your feet and doing that thing where people are checking for ticks, essentially. And they're just like, oh gosh.
Sarros just picks up one of his feet and like tries to look at the bottom and like just falls over.
Oh, I thought Sarros was flexible enough that would just work.
It might.
And Sarros is also Sarros, so I could see it going either way.
Sarros is looking at his foot by putting it over his back.
I was gonna say like the back bend, like the gymnast
But
Oh,
like
gosh,
he
yeah.
still has some butter on the bottom of his shoe, so he just
that
goes
is
over
true.
anyway.
That is true. You do have weird popcorn feet right now.
And sort of as you land on the ground as you're doing that, you, I think, naturally just kind of look over and like stretch out a little bit. And as you're looking over at the side of the ship, I think unintentionally you brushed up against some of the leaves on the ship, and you yourself are fine. However, you start to notice like on the very edge of some of the leaves on the ship, this sort of like flaky, chalky looking substance.
Would pruning help this?
You better do it fast.
Yeah.
Mr. Sheridan, I made a mess.
Yeah, Rhett, you get time for the weed whacker, Rhett. Get on that. See those infected leaves?
I want that shirt.
I need you to prune them without letting them touch any other leaves. Like, put them in a jar or some shit.
Okay, let's see if I got my steel wool here. Let's see if I can scrub that thing off and what I can do about that.
Does anyone have any rope so I don't touch anything?
Wait, no, I got this. Mr. Hood had his suit. I get a biohazard suit for you both.
Oh gosh.
I'm just picturing Sarros waddling around in a bright yellow biohazard suit.
Oversized. It has to be oversized, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Rhett, I will give you a couple of options here. You may roll me a nature check or a medicine check or a survival check to try to successfully clear away the start of this disease.
Have a D6 of Bardic Inspiration. This feels very important.
Survival and medicine are both +3. I'm going to say Rhett probably is more attuned to survive than with medicine, so I'm going to say it's survival.
Before he rolls, can Sarros offer the help action by pointing out all the spaces?
Sure.
These are the leaves I touched.
Sure thing. Let's see what I can do. All right. So with the help action, that is the second one is a nat 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
Let's go.
Rhett is pure
wild magic or no?
paladin. Yes, wild magic.
Yep.
2d100s. Okay. And that was pure paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So 2d100s.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
You take the better of the two.
Ah,
Here is one.
Ooh.
got it
Like-
specifically for this.
Like give me both rolls, but then like within the two rolls, we'll take the better option between the two.
All right. 88.
Mhm.
And then 8.
Okay. Your dice have a very specific preference.
Apparently
No.
The
so.
joke I made about a sideways 8 earlier is coming in clutch, apparently.
Okay. Neither of these is, I think, especially helpful here, but one of them is actively harmful, potentially, if it goes the wrong way. So we'll use the one that is at least interesting narratively. You feel drawn as you're doing this. What is an item, like an object, that Rhett would covet?
Um,
No, I covet would imply that it's not his and he wants it, I think, is the traditional. A power washer, like one of those floor buffer things.
no.
This it does specifically use the phrase covet, but
Looks like a particularly strong acid, like hydrochloric acid, maybe.
okay. You're thinking about hydrochloric acid, and you find yourself casting locate object on it. And,
Must scrub. Need to scrub harder. Now, if only I had hydrochloric acid, then I could get this off real quick.
Where's the nearest vat of hydrochloric acid?
sense of direction to the object's location, as long as the object is within 100,000 feet of you. Object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. Interesting. Okay. Hey, you know what, Rhett? You do get a ping on that, and it's within 1,000 feet of you, but it's moving kind of rapidly away from where you guys are currently at, sort of like in towards like this forested area on this like planet. Like you notice, like as you guys are staring down, as you're still up in the air over the sea, of everything in the area that you've landed, that it's like in that direction, going down towards the ground.
I don't like that the acid is moving.
So, how strong is this pull?
It's as strong as any pull for locate object would be.
So it's not like suddenly obsessed with it.
Not necessarily obsessed. It's just like you find yourself as you're sitting there cleaning off this, successfully cleaning off the part of the ship that could have potentially become infected and spread it to everyone else, thinking like, man, this would be a lot easier with this acid. And you find yourself casting the spell, and you're just like, oh wait, the acid's actually like not that far from us if we sped along that way. And you know the direction that it's in if you wanted to go after it.
Okay.
But it's not one of those things where it's like you feel like you have to go get it.
Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't
Probably-
it
by
be
the time we
nice
got it,
if
probably wouldn't
we
be
were
useful.
closer? But I gotta scrub some more
Uh,
tonight.
Rhett, if you were to describe the direction that acid is moving, is it moving towards the other crew that we're trying to protect, or away from them?
It's going away from us. It's not that important. I wouldn't it be nice?
Okay.
I'm gonna have that stuck in my head all night.
I love that song.
I mean, that is going to be the name of Bard Rock Cafe episode 69, in case anyone was wondering.
Nice.
I've had that planned since I found out episode 69 was going to exist. So
Before we move on, Sarros is just like in his little suit, just pacing back and forth because he doesn't know if he should be farther away from people or like coming close to like say sorry or just like
So if the other crew's in the bug ship, if you want, you and Mr. Arnil can ride in the sterile garbage truck ship we stole from Bixby, because I got mixed up. I forgot we had a third ship here until Amar was mentioned. Like, oh, that's right, we have a Mars bug ship. So yeah, no, Mars bug ship's got everybody else. We do have the shitty garbage truck. You want to ride along behind us and not risk infecting us.
okay.
Are we sure that Arnil even got infected?
Uh,
We know Sarros did. I just.
well, we know you're in the biohazard suit just in case. I found you a 4-armed one even.
Thank God.
Should we roll anything to examine you?
Oh, thank God. Yeah, you guys can.
All right, I'm gonna roll to examine you. That is a 14. I think medicine is. Can I do perception?
Well, I was gonna say, if you're like actively like investigating Arnil, then I think in this case, since it's not like a passive like thinking about it thing, this one would be investigation. But
okay, can I roll medicine since I'm examining him? Because I
Sure.
have 2 points better medicine. That is an 18.
Arnil seems fine. There doesn't seem anything around
Alright.
Arnil.
All right, you're still wearing the biohazard suit.
Whatever.
We can't afford to have you die a second time.
Meh.
And so you guys are sitting here in this sort of moment of what's a good word here? Anxious waiting, I guess.
Trepidation.
Well,
Trepidation,
we
that's a
are,
good word.
Yeah, we are kind of moving at the same time. Like we got the ship on course to catch up with the other ship.
Well, yes. No, you are actively moving, but it's sort of like your crew is there's that trepidation of like, oh my gosh, this could be going on at the same time. It's like when you're doing something, but something else is also going on in the background. So it's like, it feels almost like time is paused. No. To answer your question in the chat, that's not how this works.
That's not how the Force works.
That's not how the Force works.
It's not how this works. It's not how any of this works.
It's magic. That's not how this works. Anyway.
For future podcast listeners, the question is asked in the chat: if hydrochloric acid is a part of gastric acid, isn't Rhett just able to detect things in people's stomachs, including his own? No.
I was also going to make a joke about how Polly has been making her own line of like barbecue sauce on the ship, and that's where it is. It's in there because they use it in industrial. Anyway, I'm done. Go ahead.
The more you know.
Anyway, the more we know. And unrelated to the comms message that was open for a short period of time to literally everyone as you guys are moving, Jake, you get a direct call on your speaking stone. It is from Captain Percy.
Oh, Captain Percy, how's it going?
Yeah, so hey, just letting you know because we're coming in inbound very quickly. There is a situation and it seems like it's being pinged towards your general crew's coordinates, and it's a big, oh my god, it's a big situation.
Shot in the dark, dragon guy with a bunch of the popo?
I suppose you could consider it a dragon. At least in its past life, potentially it was. Sure.
Jesus.
Hey, Prince, I think we got a zombie version of your dad.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, well, okay, long story short, the planet where we told the treasure vortex apparently has a time paradox, and every other version of our crew's ever stolen this treasure, including all of our nemesis who have tried to stop us, I believe. So I think that I think the dragon that was trying to kill us, I think a zombie version from an alternate timeline is coming to kill us.
There was a timeline where I didn't burn his ass on accident.
I was just going to ask if that one burned his ass too.
Oh, Spirit, I need you to do a calculation of what the possibility are. How many timelines did and didn't Polly burn this guy's butt? I can tell you and how mad he is.
I can tell you what the answer is. The answer is that there's a 0% chance because Polly would always cast heat metal in that situation.
All of them.
There's a possibility that at least one timeline, his castle doesn't have one interconnected set of metal right to his throne.
That's fair.
Oh god. Yeah, so anyway, we're dealing with one of them, but it looks like you might have a situation coming to you shortly.
Oh, let me do the group call really quick. Just gonna patch you in here. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Hey, Candy Bacon, what's up?
Hi. What's
I've been told there's a large group inbound to my location. Is it? And it might not be you, and it might not be friendly. Any intel for me here?
Well, oh crap! And it sounds like he's like dodging something like magically that like got shot his way. He's like, yeah. So we we're dealing with a bit of a, I guess you could call it chaos. There's been a large outbreak within the astral sea in various points of magical plants. It seems like there's sort of
Oh yeah,
spawning.
don't directly touch them. It's gonna are you familiar with the Toronto plane has this this popular entertainment show called The Walking Dead? Once you become infected, you will turn sooner or later, so the goal is to never be infected at all.
Great.
But
Great.
good
Any
news,
yeah,
news, I think if we turn the treasure to the chest, it ends the curse, maybe?
Okay.
We're working on that.
What else do you know about this? Is if we've already touched just for hypotheses sake.
The only I'm pretty sure the only cure is for us to get the treasure to the thing and end the time paradox that created the original infection.
Cool. How quickly is this going to be a problem?
What is the relative movement speed of the bug ship?
You said the relative movement speed of the bug ship?
What is the current timeline of the bug ship to get to the big Pirates of the Caribbean treasure chest where they put the 5 pieces back in the chest?
Have we checked in with the bug ship? Are we?
They were on the call with us. We haven't seen what's going on. They're presumably flying uninterrupted since they're part of the 2-3 group calls we've had.
Yeah, we're just chugging along here. That's what's going on for the time being, at least.
We hope.
She says knowing that she's setting herself up for some horrible thing
guys
to happen.
All right, I just need to check. Miss Polly, do you remember the code word I said to tell me if you've ever replaced by an alternate universe version of yourself that's specific to our universe?
You don't really like carrots?
Okay, it's still her.
So yeah. So how quickly is this going to be a problem for anyone? And what should we do about it if it's not currently, but someone did touch it?
If someone did touch it, immediately put them in a biohazard suit. Don't let them touch any plant life because they'll spread faster.
Okay. And if they have,
I would prune that plant life from the point of contact. If you see any signs of decay, withering, etc., chop that. Kill the entire plant if you have to. Do not let it spread into a plant system.
To be clear, he said kill the plants, not kill the infected.
Yeah, no.
Humanoids.
The infected. If they turn, do what you got to do. Until they turn, just don't let them touch anything.
What if a dryad got infected?
That's happened to approximately all but 3 versions of Alexa. So
yeah.
All
Alexa
right,
acting like she's shocked that happened.
Cool. Awesome, great. No worries here. Do you still need me? I may or may not have a situation I need to go take care of immediately.
I do have one more idea.
Yeah,
Can you patch me into that owl lady really quick? I think she's a high-level wizard.
I can certainly try. Whether she answers is another question. It rings. It rings. It rings some more. It's silent on your end for a while. You're like, I'm not sure if he hung up on you or not, and he's not coming back. And then eventually it's like a click, and he's like, she didn't answer.
Okay. It's possible if you know a high-level wizard that can use a wish spell to temporarily solve the problem. My wizard's not strong enough yet. I'm sorry, Poppy. That's true, though.
No offense here. I don't think I ever will be in that regard, but
Oh,
not for any self-loathing reasons. It's not like my whole thing. I only actually did wizardry because of the whole castle situation. But anyway, that's not the issue here. I'm gonna stop talking now.
Yeah. I think you need to multi-classing. V, are you pure wizard by chance? V, do you know the wish spell?
I'm a sorcerer, my guy.
Ooh.
Damn!
To be fair, we only got to hang out for like 20 minutes after you joined the ship, so.
Yeah, I mean, you could have asked more questions, but.
Damn.
Woo. Oh, that's fair. I accept my shortcomings. All right. No high-level wizards available in my crew, so if you know a high-level wizard, just somebody
But-
asked them to cast the wish spell.
But to answer your question, eventually I will, but I don't currently have that ability.
Right. You'll be rancid bacon if that happens.
That was V.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Because sorceress can also learn the wish spell.
Okay, I got the no. So no, you definitely don't have the wish spell. No. Okay. If you so Candy Bacon, Percy, if any of you have access to a high enough level spellcaster that can cast the wish spell, that might buy us some time. I don't think you can destroy the infection. I think we gotta do the thing. I think you can temporarily cure the infected that way. Maybe.
I'll make some calls. We'll see what I can do. Oh, God damn it, Carl! Fuck. I'll make some calls while I'm trying to do this at the same time. There's a lot of them.
I'm gonna cover my receiver and go to Polly. What kind of food is a Carl?
I think that's just a name.
No, but like they're all named after food, though. I don't. Carl Jr. Maybe? Is that close enough?
That's a song.
No, that's that restaurant on the Toronto plane.
Oh, okay. Good luck. Percy, this planet is super quarantined. Don't let any of your crew don't come down here. But if you could stop other people from coming down here, that'd be great.
About that.
Yeah.
And,
Oh God.
shortly after Percy says about that, because Percy had called first and been like, hey, incoming dragon to your coordinates, you guys sort of notice in front of you, interpositioned between you, the direction of the ship on its way to go restore the items, and just the general expanse of this world, a very bright magical portal opens up. And out from this magical portal starts pouring magic.
Cheese?
Yes, grilled cheese, some of it.
Oh man, that's from the Monster Cafe universe.
Some of it's grilled cheese. Other food items, presumably something a version of Polly has done. Unclear. There are so many ships. Some of them you recognize. They look very similar to your own. Some of them that you don't. You notice Captain Percy's ship amongst them. And you notice within that ship expanse, there are 4 different versions of dragons. 2 of them are very large. 2 of them are still large, but a little smaller. And you see the prince's eyes kind of narrow, and he tilts his head slightly. And he looks at Talia, and then like down at himself, and then back out at that. And he's like, those 2 were me, right? I'm not seeing myself.
They're not your
You
brothers.
see that too, right?
Yeah. Is that what's happening today?
What the fuck?
What thoughts going on in Talia's mind at that moment?
Yeah, like absolutely.
There's 3 of him.
Sarros just calls over from the bug ship. Do I have to babysit again?
No. Those aren't the baby dragons you're friends with. Those are other versions of the prince we already only kind of like.
The question stands.
No, I think.
I mean, if we gotta do it, we gotta do it. I don't mind doing that with you.
Oh my God.
We've already pissed off. We've already pissed off one of the smaller ones and one of the large ones. So I think at least that you won't have to deal with. But
This is Percy saying this, right?
yeah, that's Percy. But you might want to deal with the other 2 kind of quickly.
Trying to ascertain, is the prince's real dad here or just alternate versions of his dad? Can we tell?
Yeah. You can roll me whatever version of a check you think is applicable here. Anyone that wants to roll can.
All right. I just rolled perceptions. 18 plus 7, 25.
It's a 12 perception.
Is there a version of his dad that's proud of his son?
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, insert Doctor Strange meme here.
Lumen wishes.
9.
Yeah. For Prince Lumen, we checked 4 million something possibilities. There's one universe in which your father truly
I
loves
don't know if
you.
you want to tell him that.
I can't actually check the possibilities either. That's just me doing the joke.
I know.
It's everybody rolling perception because Arnil got a 9, but I rolled for
Yeah,
Spirit
you want.
and they got a 30.
Hey.
30 on a nat
Yeah,
20.
Spirit has plus 11 to perception.
19.
So
Okay,
19.
yeah, 19. All right. All right, anyone else?
For
I feel like we're okay
I
with
don't
the
know
30
if I have a
being
medicine
neutral.
check that could heal that burn.
Polly's too busy making sure we're going where we're supposed to be going. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Polly doesn't even necessarily notice that this is happening outside.
yeah.
what do we?
Also, is that just the Bifrost? Are the Nords here? For the giant rainbow portal that opened up. Anyway.
I got a 26 on whatever it was. If it was perception.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's whatever check that you kind
Yeah.
of are making here to distinguish whether these are non-diseased
Okay.
versions of these
Can,
people.
26.
can I determine whether or not they're diseased by convincing them not to be with a persuasion check?
Can you do what?
Can I determine whether or not they're infected by convincing them not to be infected with a persuasion check?
No. I don't think that's how that works.
For legal purposes, that was a joke.
Okay. I had to clarify the question a second time because I was like, that doesn't even sound.
Because it wasn't supposed to make sense.
it was exactly what you thought it was.
It usually is.
Okay. Anyway. Anyone that got above a 25.
Hey.
Including a 25?
That's me.
Yes.
Okay.
The king is in both forms, both of the two that you were seeing, cursed in this way. The prince that is currently fighting with Percy's crew is not. The other one is.
Okay. Persuasion check's back online. Hey, other version of Prince Lumen. Your dad is a zombie. You should try and stop him for the sake of the universe. It's too late to save him. Can I try a persuasion check on that?
You may try.
Whoa. Okay, the compass dice went bouncing and almost fell off my desk. Let's try that again. All right, that is 16 plus 15, 31.
Also, your dad said you suck.
No, don't give me disadvantage.
He said you'll never live up to his expectations.
Just hear that like.
Fortunately, Polly and I aren't on the same microphone.
Oh my
No,
god.
he actually said that he's very proud of you, and it would make you very proud to do if he had to assume his role as the king if you were to go pass away.
Honestly, I feel like that one would be the one that gives you disadvantage.
Anyway, that is
No,
just
see, I was
continuing.
trying to invoke.
Yeah. Polly was trying to
anger
invoke the help
response.
action.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I understand. I understand what's happening here.
I think a 31 is as good as we're. We don't need to go crit fishing again for this.
No, you're totally fine. So the other version of the prince kind of like huffs in your direction, like, why should I like listen to you? Basically, is the tone that you're getting here. Except he's also been involved in the current fight that has been sort of breaking out. And I think it's not even more of a morality thing here for this version of the prince. It's just more of a, he doesn't want to be here. And he'd just rather his dad or what was his dad just kind of stop. And so you get a sense of acknowledgement here, but not because of the reason that you were trying for. So it works out, but not because of how you were trying to get him to help.
Only because I suggested he could. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it.
So that one
I
will help
think
Percy.
every time someone listened to me, even though they didn't really want to, I'd be fucking rich.
Jake, you already plunder and steal lots of gold from various places.
But I give so much of my cut to the church.
All right. So,
Church of a
Insight
bar?
check.
No. The Church of Garl Glimmergold. The second session of this campaign, I established that whenever we get a score, Jake donates more than half of his cut to the church to help the Church of Garl Glimmergold do good things.
I had a
There was like a 10-minute thing where I wasn't a drunkard.
single initiative rolled early on from Jake. Can I get everyone else's initiatives here?
Oops, I forgot.
Oh, we're gonna die.
It
You're
was
fine.
mine was a 15. Do you need me to roll it again?
Ooh,
I just
hey.
didn't hear you earlier.
Okay.
Are
Holly?
you fucking kidding me?
Did you? Bro.
Which way?
I got to see the facial expression.
I'm
Oh
going last.
no. You got a nat 1.
Yep.
Okay, give me those D100s.
2?
2?
No, 2 of them?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you're a pure monk?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's not that bad. I'm pretty sure I have the same thing regardless. I got a 57 and a 56.
Actually, I
Those
believe
are two
they are
different.
adjacent, actually. Yeah.
Oh,
It goes even, odd, not odd.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. For the next minute, you must use all of your movement on each of your turns, and you may not backtrack unless there's no other
Just going
option.
circles.
Oh my god.
I mean, I was already
You can't
pacing, so.
backtrack, you're not allowed to backtrack, though, so you have to cover new movement. You're technically walking in the GameCube square. If you want to.
Sarros is just walking in a figure 8.
Nope, you're not allowed to backtrack, which means you can't go over terrain you've already gone over.
What if I
I think
hop?
yeah. Okay. Anyway,
I'm just
I-
walking circles around the deck.
Spirit. What was Spirit's initiative?
Spirit got a 16 plus 7 for 23.
Okay.
Arnil got a nat 20 for 25.
Hey.
The
Sarros got a 6.
6 total. And I need the words. I need the wild magic for Arnil too.
16 and 83.
Pure fighter.
Pure fighter.
Okay.
I rolled those at the same
You
time, and I
get-
chose to give it to Arnil so you didn't have to search 3 different tables.
You
You're
get
welcome.
83 a lot. You get like the 83-84 combination a lot.
Oh yeah.
It's right up there with 99.
It's rigged.
The number of
Neither
times that
of
Marty
these
has
is
gotten a 99
good.
is a 99 or 100 is insane.
It is
You just-
weird.
You get your plowshare again.
Hmm.
Nothing else changes about your weapon. It's still whatever the weapon is that you're using. It just looks like a plowshare.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
gotta roll the weapon of
Yeah,
wonder.
wait, so how does that stack with the weapon of wonder? It turns into
Whatever the
plowshare, it
effect
turns into
is
something
for
else.
whatever the effect is for the weapon, it still looks like a plowshare, but it's got the correct effect.
I do have
What's
2
funny
weapons
is-
now.
Yeah, what's funny is the weapon of wonder has a plowshare mode.
It just is a really cool looking plowshare.
Where's the freaking weapon of wonder? There it is.
Whatever that means to you.
Uh,
Sarros vamp
sorry.
out his arms
This
before
would be
we
the worst
start
time for you to get the
combat,
tool
so
noodle.
that as he's running around, he's just waving his arms behind him.
Sure. Rhett and Talia, what were your initiatives?
18. Ooh,
21 and 18.
21.
One you can drink and one
21.
you cannot.
The sky is green.
What?
The sky is green where I'm at.
Oh,
That's probably
that's not good.
Green
That's
sky at
definitely
night,
not good.
actually.
Wait, isn't it like green sky at night, sailor's delight?
It's red.
No.
Red sky.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know what green sky means.
Doesn't that usually mean tornadoes?
Yeah.
It can.
I think we're okay.
Wow,
Uh,
famous last words.
I think
Jeez.
we're good.
Keep an eye on your weather apps, I guess.
I'm going to.
What about our weather entrees?
Minus
Hmm.
The only
one.
thing is a heat.
Arnell, what is
advisor
your
a
weapon? That's what we're
program.
waiting for.
Oh, sorry.
See Marty
So
reclining, chilling, like he's waiting for someone else.
Yeah, I was fully just like, all right, we'll get there later. The weapon emits an ominous purple light, and it deals an additional 1d6 necrotic damage on hit.
Yeah, it's an ominously deadly plowshare,
Nice.
otherwise known as the scythe.
You said what kind of damage? Necrotic?
Necrotic, yes.
Okay.
Which might be bad, given.
Oh,
what we're
oh no,
up
you're
against.
healing them.
Yeah.
However, you're fighting a bunch of things infected with plants with a plowshare. I feel like you should have advantage. Just like Rhett would if he used his weed whacker. Or his lawnmower.
Yep. I'll debate that.
I'm just making jokes while we wait for. I'm presuming we're going to take a break before we fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're about to take a bio break, so that I can finish getting everything set up, and also let everyone take a quick break before we jump right into our final combat. Presumably,
It's the final combat. Da-da-da-da-da.
we will resume here in time 35.
All right.
Yeah.
Hi guys, we're back. Took a little longer than we thought, but it's okay. We're still here.
Are we?
All right.
Yeah.
So
Despite your complaints otherwise, we are still here.
yeah, I don't know how these things get edited down. It's fine. But yeah. So one thing to clarify is as the magical burst of energy and people and creatures and other shenanigans have exploded from this like wormhole, essentially, you guys all feel like the wild magic essentially surge within all of you, and you find yourselves having leveled up to that additional level that we had you guys make off screen. So everyone else is now, what is it, level 16?
Yes.
So everyone is now level 16 as we are going into this fight with at least, but not limited to, 2 different dragons. I don't need that screen open. That doesn't help us with our fight.
How long
So-
do I have to run around in circles? I can't remember.
It was a minute, I think. Yeah.
Oh, you're
I think
wild.
it's been a
We say
minute.
Sarros just did that during the time it took for all of them to arrive, so that Sarros
Yeah.
doesn't have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
So,
did that during the cutscene where the Bifrost was opening.
First up in initiative here, because I assume you guys are fighting in some way, unless you're doing something else first. We're gonna have Arnil who goes first.
Okay. How close are these things to us?
The dragons or anything else? Because there's other stuff too.
The dragons, I suppose. Arnold's just gonna go for the biggest thing and go, "You're mine."
Yeah. So the cursed king is within about 150 feet of your ship.
That's too far away.
You
It's
guys
fine.
still
We'll just shoot you out of a ballista again.
That's true. Hey. Yeah, you know what? For the callback, Arnold's gonna get into one of the cannons and be like, "Launch me!"
Okay. Who is doing the launching here?
I'm next in initiative order. I can do it.
I think Spirit actually is.
Spirit's not in the same physical place as Arnil, though. That
Yeah,
would be
we're
weird.
elsewhere.
Our Spirit's like remote control activated.
I need Polly needs Spirit to let Polly know what the hell's going on, because Polly was not paying attention to the fact that there's all this shit outside still.
No, you all keep going to deliver the treasure. Let us deal with the things they're trying to kill us. That's what the plan was. Do not deviate from the plan.
There was a plan.
It's still helpful for there to be a evasive maneuvering or whatever.
I'm just telling them not to come back and help us. That's all.
So I'll just Arnil will just ready in action to be launched out of the cannon.
Just reach your arm back really far and like you're lighting a fuse in a cannon and shoot yourself over there.
You could just light the fuse and jump in.
I feel like Sarros just reaches over with one of the arms and just lights it.
Oh, actually, a army of ghosts. Can one of you just push the trigger to shoot Arnil, please?
They try to, but they're not corporeal even here in the space.
Ghosts can be corporeal in D&D. I point you to 50 different stat blocks.
These ones are not.
Not these ones.
Thanks for trying, though.
They try.
Arnold just looks back at them and goes, "It's okay, take your time."
Oh.
They're just like they're fumbling, and you see like their arms are just like going through the thing.
So yeah, I will hold my action until such time as I can be launched.
Okay. Spirit's technically up next. What's Spirit doing from far away?
These things were this dragon was immune to force damage, I think, last time when it was chasing us. But I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast at one of them just for funsies.
For funsies?
Yeah.
Could have changed now that it's cursed.
That's not wrong.
Let's give her a go. Let's see. There's 3 beams of Eldritch Blast now.
You're telekinetic. You could have just pulled your own trigger.
Oh shit, you're so right, actually.
You could change it if you want. You could be like,
Just
too late.
resolve Spirit's turn, then go back and be like, "Oh yeah."
All right. 2 23s.
okay, what are you aiming at specifically?
The cursed dragon.
The king.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 23s and a 29.
One of those hits.
I wonder which one.
Wow. It was one of the 23s, actually. Crazy.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah,
Only
it's
one
actually
of
this
them.
experiment the stat block Christina's trying where it has negative armor class. You have to shoot below its armor class to hit it.
I don't know why I just rolled. Okay. 11 force damage.
Okay, yeah.
Pew.
That. Let me double check. That hits and seems to have worked on this version of the Astral King.
Got his ass. All right. Anyway.
Did you actually shoot him in the butt? That'd be hilarious.
Spirit's gonna use movement to just keep steering the ship to where we are trying to go.
Okay. You do that. Next up, we have Jake.
Okay. I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast the spell Spirit Shroud.
What does that do?
So it does a couple of things. First of all, I'm surrounded by a shroud of energy. I choose a damage type. My choice can be cold, radiant, or necrotic. I'm choosing radiant. Second of all, on my turn every turn, I can choose one creature and that I can see and reduce its speed by 10 feet. I'm going to slow down the big fucking thing chasing our friends.
Okay.
So in the chase part of this, that's the entire reason I chose this over Hex or whatever. Anyway, I'm then going to, with my action, shoot Arnil out of a cannon.
Yeah.
You do that. Arnil, I need you to make me a dexterity save, please.
Oh, I'm good at those.
The thing also, like, canonically, just the arrow, I'm still shooting the king with it. Do I, like, roll an attack roll?
Yeah, just roll me an attack roll.
So
Oh.
I rolled a natural 1, but we are level 16 now, and I gave Arnil the lucky feat, so I'm going to use a luck point to
You
reroll.
also have
There you go.
You also have Indomitable. This is a save.
That's true. I'll save Indomitable for something more important.
I'm just saying you could.
I guess it's the same thing. That is a natural 20 though for 30.
Yeah. What does Jake get on this
All right.
attack roll?
I'm doing math here because I don't have a range-based attack, so I have to actually calculate my. Okay, it is 24.
That will
Because
hit.
because I have. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I get to add a D8 plus what is a ballast stage 3D10, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay,
Wild
cool.
magics were 50 and 74.
All right,
Long tab.
10, 18. Ooh, we got some good numbers here. 10, 18,
Ooh.
24, 25. 25 damage to the dragon.
Hold on to that damage amount. I might need it again in a
problem.
second.
No problem.
Arnil, for the next minute, you get one additional attack per attack action that stacks with extra attack.
Ew.
You said 25 damage.
Yes.
So that stacks with extra attack.
That's what it
does.
says.
So your extra
I get-
attack is as if you were another higher level fighter, basically.
So I get 6 attacks.
No, this level you should have 3, maybe 4
I have
attacks.
3.
Yeah, so it'd be 4 attacks.
Oh, it's just
Get it?
one. Okay,
Yeah, as if you were a level 20 fighter.
understood.
Per attack action that stacks with extra attack. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of extra attack, you know what Jake has? An extra attack.
Let's
Let's
go.
walk over to the other loaded ballista and fire again. Okay, let's do this. That's probably not going to hit. That is 13 plus 8 for a 21.
No, that does not hit.
Oh, well.
That one goes flying past him, goes shroom, just
Can
goes
we
off
hear
into
that
the
again?
ether. Shroom,
Shoom.
off into the ether. Is that your turn, Jake?
That is Jake's turn. I guess the ship, which canonically is flown on my turn, also is flying in the direction of the other crew, which is towards this Dragon King.
Yeah. Cool. All right. And you said that you are reducing the speed of this cursed version of the king by 10.
Yes.
Okay. It is his turn next, so he's gonna go. He doesn't like. Oh, yep. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Can
Arnil's
I-
on his back, by the way.
Can I
Oh,
use
I-
my held action to
Oh,
make my
yes.
attacks real
Yes,
quick?
of course.
And you're
Absolutely.
standing on this like
Oh, I could
javelin embedded in this dude's back.
Okay. Let's see. There's a 2 in there, which sucks.
There's
for
a
me.
2 in there.
Hold on a second. Wait a second there, Marty. Marty
Yes.
is 2 size categories smaller than this creature. Are we using the optional rules for climbing a creature 2 size categories bigger than you?
No.
No. That would have given him advantage. Oh well.
Okay. Oh yeah, we have an extra +4 to hit from Polly's stuff.
Oh,
Thank you,
oh,
Polly.
that would have affected my thing actually because I went
And
from
plus
21 to
4
25.
and plus 4 to damage.
Nice.
Okay, so we got a 28, a
To hit?
34,
Yeah.
a 33, and this one probably won't hit because it's a 20.
Okay. Yeah, that last one does not hit, but the other ones do. So just give
Okay,
me the
so-
total. Well, give me the type of damage that you're doing, and then also tell me what the total is. it's
This
all
is
the
with the Mind Blade short sword. So this is 1d6 of magical piercing and 2d6 of psychic per attack.
Okay. Keep that psychic damage. Actually, I'm not even gonna like sugarcoat this. Don't give me the psychic damage.
Oh,
You probably should have used the scythe.
oh well. It's still in my hands. Oh well. We're good. This is still hurtful. Let's see. 10 plus 27, 37 damage.
Okay.
And now I will pass.
Okay. And what was you were saying, Jake? The +4 does actually.
Yeah, because my roll was a 21, which missed. 25, I think, did hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so I'm gonna just roll. Let's roll the dice again. Okay, so that is 10, 16, 21, plus 10 more is 31 damage.
Yep, that does damage. Let me roll back up here. Okay. It is the king's turn. He is not too thrilled with everyone targeting from the ship, so he's going to go ahead and fly in your direction.
Great.
Started off 150 feet away. That gets him within range of breath attack, which he's going to try to do on you guys. I need everyone. Let me see if he hits the ship first. He does. Okay. So everyone needs to make me a wisdom saving throw, please. And then add
Okay,
whatever bonuses you
I
are
think-
getting from everyone.
Yeah, assume you're in the Paladin's aura because we don't have a battle map, so everyone just has a plus. I think Rhett also gives a +5, so it's a +10 between the two of us
We also get advantage because of
because of so many things.
policing. Yeah.
Everyone, or just everyone on the main ship?
Main ship, because the only ones that need to take roll this are the main ship.
Yep.
The side ship does not get affected, so I think that saves basically all of the NPCs, Spirit, and Polly.
Okay. All right.
And Amar.
Plus
Yeah.
12,
Come on,
Four.
this one.
25.
Passes.
That's an
26.
11.
11 does not pass.
Shit.
Did you roll that with
Even-
advantage?
I
Even
did.
with the auras and everything.
Oh, what was it again?
Yeah, you're in the Paladin aura, you get a +10 on top of your result.
Oh, then we're good.
21.
21.
You also have the D8 if you think that wouldn't pass.
Nah. 21.
What kind of save is this again?
Wisdom
Wisdom.
save.
Wisdom.
Okay, so that's easily that's a 29. That's over a 30.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did Arnil have to do this if he was on the dragon's back?
Yeah,
No.
like,
You're
the
just, like,
exact opposite
flying.
side from the mouth.
Yeah, Arnil is safe from this outside of the cone.
Okay, and then did Spirit have to?
Spirits on
No,
a completely
Spirit's
different
not on
ship.
the ship.
Okay, I just wanted to double check because that was mentioned for a second. I was like, wait.
Yeah.
Wait a
Okay.
minute.
How did
What-
Sarros do?
26.
Nice.
What's the total bonus that you guys are adding? to this roll?
Plus 10 from the paladins.
Plus.
Do we get anything from any of Polly's food for wisdom saves or no? Besides the advantage
Just
from the
advantage.
hero's feast. Yeah,
Okay,
straight
just
up.
double checking. Everyone except Alexa passes.
Oh, Alexa, no.
No.
That's a problem because that's the ship.
That's the ship. Tragically, she did not roll well enough for that.
Alexa. Oh no, she doesn't. Never mind. Go ahead.
Anything that can help Alexa, I don't think I do.
It's okay.
Unless Alexa also ate and she has a D8 that she wants to try to use.
Yeah, did Alexa eat the hero's feast? Did
She
give her some,
probably
some,
would
give her some
have. However,
tomato
rolling
fertilizer
a
and
1 on
mushrooms?
the D8 doesn't help her.
If she ate the hero's feast, she has advantage. Did you roll advantage?
She did. Yeah, she did.
Okay.
This dice decided Alexa does not get to pass because
Damn.
I hoped she would.
Is it a 1 on the D8 or a D20?
On the D8.
Okay.
So, yeah, no, because you guys said it's only plus 10, so plus the D8. So, yeah, that does not pass. Do. Okay. We're gonna roll this. So we're not. Ooh. Okay. Yep. Everyone who passed takes 41 damage.
Oh, good lord.
It is psychic damage if that affects anyone differently. Alexa is taking 82 psychic damage. She did not appreciate that. The ship did not appreciate that. And Alexa is under the effect of the confusion spell until the end of her next turn.
Fuck. So if I use Aura of the Guardian, does that take away the confusion as well? To take the
What is
damage for Alexa?
What is Aura of the Guardian? Is it a reaction or?
It's a reaction.
Okay.
When a creature within 10 feet of me takes damage, I can use my reaction to magically take that damage instead. Would that take the confusion away as well, or no?
Heads or tails?
Heads.
Okay. Skull is heads. So.
I'm on Summon Skull, so that works.
You said heads.
Yeah.
Okay, it is tails. So she would still be affected by confusion, but she would not have the damage.
Okay. I'm guessing I could probably. Me less injured is probably better. So I won't use the aura yet.
Yeah, you guys kind of just feel like a pulse of anguish as she takes the hit. Anyone that's on her ship specifically. And it like everything sort of like temporarily wilts on the ship as she takes this damage, but it's not like it like stays wilted. It's just like, you know, when a plant needs water or sunlight, it kind of like deflates a little bit. Make sure she's on there. Rhett, it is your turn.
All right. Well, going to get on my trusty lawnmower and go after this guy.
Okay, go for it.
So the thing entered my the thing I don't think it technically entered my range. It entered range of a long range attack, but didn't go into whole arm range.
Mm-hmm.
Just checking that. Okay. Oh, that would actually might have been cool. No, I don't think it was within 30 feet. Okay, just checking some of the things I could have done.
No, you're totally good. Take your time. And yeah, no, it's not within 30 feet.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, that works.
All right. Time to hit it with a mop.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna go charging at it with the mop out. Do I provoke anything when I come into range or no?
No.
Okay. All right, so that is a 15 plus 9 is. All right, so that was a 24
To hit.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so that is 22 damage with the first attack.
Okay.
Have a second attack action. Let's see.
So everybody's walking.
Very good.
Oh, that is a bonus action. Is this thing humanoid?
It is not considered a
Okay.
humanoid.
Okay.
It is currently classified as dragon.
Okay.
Can we convince it that it's a humanoid?
Make a persuasion check.
I mean, he has been masquerading as a human for quite some time. I feel like we could try and convince him to be taking extra damage.
Don't you really feel like a humanoid on the inside?
Aww.
His
Right.
mind's also currently corrupted by plants, so
So he thinks he's a plant. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Mhm.
You're a tree. Go be a bush somewhere.
Do plant dragons sleep?
do plant dragons sleep?
I don't think that sentence ever been asked.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Is that the sequel? Is that the sequel to Electric? Do androids dream of electric sheep?
Oh,
I mean, he is
You
an
can-
astral dragon, which means like the astral plane is the thing that dreams. I feel like there must be a sleep component to its existence.
You don't have the belief that it can't sleep. In theory, since everything else seems to have a moment of stasis that's affected by these plants, that yes, you can somehow, in some way, be affected by it.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to use a 4th level spell slot to try to use sleep.
You would get Arnil first.
Yeah. Of your choice, in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point in range. I can make it a point in range that doesn't.
Okay, that's fair.
I know.
But what's the HP on sleep?
Yeah, he probably also has like a 400 plus HP total.
Let me see.
Is it based off of current HP or total HP?
That says that's different.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything related to HP in the D&D Beyond description.
Are you looking at the 24 version? Maybe they made it not suck finally.
Spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. 5d8. Total is how many hit points of creatures a spell can affect. at higher levels, when you cast a spell above second level, roll an additional 2d8 for each slot above first. So you said fourth level?
Yeah.
So 6d8 plus 5d8, 11d8. So I don't think even with the highest roll, that would be... How many total hit points of creatures? Okay, I'm gonna say current hit points. Yeah, so I think that like you think maybe I can put it to sleep in this way, but also it doesn't seem like as you're eyeing this dragon creature that it seems like it's hurt enough that this would necessarily be useful to you.
Okay. Okay. Hit it with a stick then.
Could be worthwhile revisiting later, but for now.
Okay.
I mean, usually hitting things with the stick makes guys go to sleep.
Eventually.
Or just fall. Okay, so that was 1 point more than what hit last time, so I'm assuming that hits again.
Mhm.
Alright. And... Alright, so it is 10, 8. Alright, so that is another 18 damage.
Okie dokie. Oops. That's not the number I want. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, sweet. It's Alexa's turn. Let's figure out what she does. So she's under the effect of the confusion spell. So can't take reactions, must roll a d10 at the start of each of its turns to determine its behavior for that turn. She seems to act and move normally, however. It does also seem like at the start of her turn, based off of that damage that she took, you kind of see her wince again as she goes to move and sort of like help control the ship in the direction that you guys are going. And it looks like she's fighting off. Not even going to sugarcoat it. She's fighting off some of these plant things that are like in the breath weapon. Seems like because she took the full force of that hit that specifically like, and because she is plant. This thing is really not suited for her. But she manages to like kind of like shake off that and eyes over in the direction that Jake is like, what's the plan?
That's a good question. I think I clocked that she's infected, and I think I'm just gonna go for the Hail Mary here. Hey girl, I need you to do me a favor. I don't think you can get rid of this infection. I want you to transfer Alexa's infection to me. I'm gonna eat it for her. She's more important than me.
To be clear here, it would attempt to infect her, but she is not currently infected.
Right. I want the thing attempting to infect her to be attempting to infect me instead. I am praying to my God to use his divine power to shove the fungal infection over to me.
Okay. She can do that through you as her action if you would like. Or if you would like her to do a different action, she can do that instead.
I think you should use her action to do that because it's important that she not be infected.
Okay. So she's kind of like eyeing you like, what's the plan? And then you are reaching out to Girl. Roll me a D100.
Okay. 93.
Okay. I'm gonna treat this in the normal way where you want to roll low for those ones. So no, unfortunately, you don't get anything. Because I'm pretty sure Divine Intervention. I don't know what it is for level 16, but it's like under 20.
It would be if you use the traditional definition, it is based on your class level. I always go with just player level because that's stupid.
Yeah.
Can I roll religion to try and ask Gar really nice and try again?
Perhaps on your turn,
Okay.
I'll let you. But for her turn, you don't necessarily hear anything back. The connection's a little muddied, probably because of trying to like go through each other. She's like, just keep going in that direction to try to meet up with
Yes.
the others. Then
Yes, we need to, I think if the others can deliver the football to the touchdown zone, we got this. I think that's how sports works.
I don't understand.
Not incorrect, but
But okay, we'll proceed as normal. And she does for that. And she is no longer under the effect of the confusion spell at the end of her turn. That is Talia. You're up.
Sick. I'm gonna shoot the heck out of this.
We have
okay.
ballast day if you want. They are probably better than your bow.
Honestly, probably. I don't remember how to use that.
Just shoot your bow and then roll 3d10 instead of the damage dice it tells you to do.
Done. And I can do that 3 times technically. Ow. Okay. Here we go. Okay, that's definitely not. 3 plus 9 is 11, which I don't think is gonna make it.
11? No, that does not hit.
Yeah. Again. Ooh, that one might. 18 plus 9, someone. Oh, wait.
Higher.
27. And then one more. 27, and then 15 plus 9 is
24.
24. Thank you. Okay.
Hits.
Sick. Okay, so with
6d10
D12.
plus your modifiers.
Okay. D10 plus 4. Okay, twice.
Yeah.
The first one is 10 plus 4 is 14.
No, 3d10 per hit. 3 of them.
Oh my god. Okay,
so
wait.
90-10.
Let me do some
It is
math.
a siege weapon. It
Oh
is meant
my
to do a lot of
God.
damage.
Where's my phone? All right, hang on. I'm gonna do some math here. Hang on.
You're gonna do some what?
14.
In a
I'm
math
afraid
game?
we'll have
What?
to do math.
Y'all. 14 plus 14.
Let's fucking go.
Plus 5. This is gonna take a minute, go. 5, 6. Oh my gosh. Y'all. This is so fun. Okay, one more.
The amount of genuine excitement that is coming
I
out of her right
know.
now is
Wait,
just so great.
Now, guys, wait until she realizes that the last combat of the campaign, this guy is almost certainly the final boss, and she has action surge.
Plus 6. That's right. We'll do that later.
So true,
I think this is the
bestie.
most damage that Gabi has gotten to roll the
This is
entire
so fun.
campaign.
Oh,
Okay, one more.
ah.
6 plus 8. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
That's 98, baby.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's 98 damage.
Damn.
Was that just the die too? Because isn't it like 3d10
no,
plus something, or is it just
No,
Yeah,
that was
before,
plus
so I-
4.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
You didn't hear me doing math?
So Talia
Not
goes
really.
and like runs up to like
She's
ballast day after
busy.
ballast day, just boom, 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 and
She's
just
This shit is
standing a hammer
personal.
and a siege weapon.
Maybe now I can put it to sleep.
not quite. And it did not appreciate that very much. It is, I guess, technically by definition under 50% health, so kind of considered a body, but it still looks
yeah.
fine.
It's yeah, sappy is probably more accurate at this point.
Yeah, it's yeah, we'll go with that.
Ick.
Is that your turn, or are you doing anything else? Are you going to continue running? Are you action surging?
I think I'll do that next time because I
You
have
can also
plans.
just if you took damage from the breath weapon, she took some. You could use second wind to heal up.
That is true. I might do
That's a
that.
D10 plus your fighter level.
Look at me.
Look at all the D10s you get to roll.
Not doing my own thinking.
I am notoriously bad at backseat D&D playing. I try to only do it when people seem like they could use a little help.
I need some help today. It's okay. I fully take it. Okay. That's 9 plus 13. I'm just going to keep my calculator out today. Don't mind me. 22. Thank you, friend. Now I'm done.
Alrighty. Talia, after you goes Lumen, and he looks at you and he's like,
Jesus.
Should I hit the not my dad version of my dad, or should I hit the not my version of me that's also infected by plants?
You know you want to hit your dad.
I feel like your dad has it coming.
He had it coming.
I mean, it was personal.
He had
for
it
me.
coming.
Do whatever you
He
want.
had it coming.
I'm enjoying my time with you.
If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it, I bet you would have done the same.
I don't suppose you're done late blooming to turn into a dragon and just go wrestle yourself off screen.
He do you actually ask him that?
Yeah. I think I go to him. I put my hands on his shoulders. Listen, Prince Lumen, I know that you have not transformed into a dragon yet, but I know you have it in you. If ever there was a time where you dig in deep and become the dragon you were always meant to be, now is that time.
My guy, if persuasion worked that way, I would have been able to turn into a dragon so long ago. For now, it's just me and my magic.
Oh, I was hoping to make this encounter simpler by having two dragons fight off in the cutscene in the background. Oh well.
Tragically, that's not gonna do it. I really wish.
How
That'd
many
be great.
kaiju battles can we squeeze into one team?
The other versions of me, do any of the three other me's that are out there that are actually helpful, does one of you still have the sea serpent? Can we borrow it?
Oh shit!
It's horrifying.
You get a ping back. I'm sorry, a what?
It was like the first stop in my journey.
Goldfish. Tell him it's goldfish.
Yeah. Your Lieutenant Commander Goldfish. Do you have the Commander Goldfish?
Heads or tails?
Heads.
Is that goldfish a sea serpent?
It's an ancient sea serpent. Oh, crikey. Yeah, I can send that right over. Let me see what I can do. Does anybody in our crew have the ability to teleport this goldfish over here? Or are we just shooting a ballistay and hoping for the best?
No, just put it in the ballistay and shoot it at the dragon.
Yeah,
when it hits 0 HP, it'll turn into the fucking sea monster.
All right. That's true. Okay, somebody needs to roll a ballistay attack. Who has the best dex modifier on this team? I think it's Spirit. Oi! Spirit, fire the goldfish out of the ballistay.
Acknowledged.
Oh.
We're aiming to hit Prince Lumen to just take him out of the initiative so we can focus on the
This is
dad.
plus 12. Okay.
Evil Prince Lumen, not the good one. The goodish one. Good adjacent.
Trying.
A 26.
But not the worst one.
To hit?
Yes,
Yeah,
the
that'll
least
hit.
bad Prince Lumen. All right, Christina, please describe to me how this goldfish explodes on evil Prince Lumen's face and turns into a sea serpent.
It's terrifying.
Things
That
that
look I
100% need
The
context.
world's worst water balloon.
You know what's funny is I passed by that stat block earlier, and when I was looking at stuff I needed to pull up, and I went, I don't need this.
Yeah, right.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Okay.
Freaking goldfish.
Yep. So, world's worst water balloon. This glass. It's not even in an actual fishbowl in this version of it. It's inside of a glass cork-stopped bottle that was clearly previously filled with some kind of alcohol, and
Oh God,
Isn't that one of those bags from the fish store?
no, not quite. It's just literally it was that version of Jake had finished drinking, scooped it into this cork stop thing, put the cork on, and then left it in there like we decorate our apartments and houses with cool looking alcohol bottles. And so that is what happened, and it
So is it like the worm at the bottom of a tequila bottle?
kind of, yeah, basically.
Actually, is that a tequila bottle? Man, the other meat goes hard. I don't go that hard.
And it shatters upon impact to the back of the spines along this version of Cursed Lumen, sort of getting enveloped in these plants. That's a problem for you guys later. It
Sure.
makes it makes contact, and the damage it takes from the glass exploding around it is certainly enough that it becomes a sea serpent. And so a large, monstrous roar goes off, and it turns into a gargantuan monstrosity of a sea serpent. However, even with its incredible saving throw bonuses, you do see that in the process of exploding, it does end up getting brushed against with some of the plant material on the back of this version of Lumen. And so they seem temporarily entwined in combat, but
What do you think, like,
we'll see for
18
how much
seconds,
longer
that's
they
fine.
actually stay fighting.
You guys can keep fighting for like between 18 and 24 seconds. That's probably enough.
So we'll see if that's enough to deter him from focusing on you. Anyway, back to standard Lumen's turn. Out of the combat initiative.
Right. Your other use taken care of. Focus on your dad.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah. He's gonna just kind of eyeball himself getting beat up with a sea serpent and fling a fireball in the other direction while he's not looking. He is an evocation wizard, so anyone in currently closer to that version of the king is fine. You don't have to worry about the fire.
Thank you.
Yep.
Man, if I had a nickel for every time we used a sea serpent to fight an astral dragon in this adventure, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird. It got to happen twice.
Yeah, okay. Dex saving throw from the king.
I'm sure he's great at those as a gargantuan dragon.
Isn't bad at them, but
Because the more modern monster designs are like, why should they be bad at things?
But unfortunately, 4 on the die isn't good enough to do it, even when they have good bonuses. So he will fail that and take the full fire damage. We're gonna have Lumen have definitely cast this at not just plain 3rd level. He'll have cast this at 4th level. So another d6. So 9d6 of fire damage to the plant astral dragon. He does 42 damage.
Stupid neighbors and their fireworks.
Is that Sarros talking about Lumen?
Really?
Question for when Jake's turn comes up. What is the heaviest magical object on this ship that's not the ship?
That's not the ship?
Yeah, something that Jake could arguably lift and carry. I'm planning. We have like a magic barrel full of stuff or something.
Probably.
Oh, we do. We had a hand truck. We had
While
a
we
magic
determine
hand truck.
this, can the answer that I just put in the Discord be answered, please?
What? Oh, yes, you can.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So Lumen shoots off a fireball. He returns to just kind of staring deadpan at the interaction between the serpent and himself as he's having existential dread over the situation. And he's looking between that and then Talia gleefully bouncing up and down over this like Alistair situation hitting his not his father. And he's just like, I already need to go to therapy for so much. This is not happening. Polly, it's your turn.
I have a series of questions. Surprise, surprise. So
Yeah.
first,
'Kay.
how far are we away from the drop-off zone?
Probably another round, roughly, with your flying
Okay.
speed.
All right. Is anything? How close is everything to us at this point? Because I'm kind of under the impression that we're talking like hundreds of feet at this point.
Yeah, it's basically hundreds of feet from you guys. It's like to the point where you are aware, if you were paying attention, that this is happening because it's very loud and very magical, and it's very hard to ignore unless you were hyper focused on the one track mission that it seems like Polly would have been. So there's nothing in your immediate vicinity that is apparent as a threat
Mhm.
that you are currently seeing.
Okay. Another question: does the ship? Can I count the ship as a creature for the purposes of something like, say, Shield of Faith?
What's the range on Shield of Faith?
60 feet.
So if you're talking Alexa's like the ship, then
No. This is the smaller
The
ship.
bug ship.
okay, then
Well, how big is the smaller ship? I should say that.
I mean, it's like a quarter of the size of the Alexa ship. So it's still pretty big, but it's not like as big. The bug ship that you guys are on, is that the one that what's the other character? Bigsby?
Yeah.
There's 3 ships. The bug ship we stole from the king, our ship, and then Bixby's little food truck ship.
Yeah, okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
no, so
not-
this one
the food truck ship is currently docked on our main ship.
just making sure that I'm keeping those straight. Yeah, no, so it's about the quarter of the size of the standard like Alexa ship. So
How big is that?
I don't think it's technically alive. It says creature specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, this is not technically a living ship.
Mhm.
So in that case, I wouldn't count it. If it was a living ship, then I wouldn't have any issues counting it.
Okay. Then can I, even though it's not written this way, can I upcast Spirit Guardian to increase its range?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So if I say upcast it once, can I double from 15 to 30, or would I be able to, even with upcasting it, get it so that I could have Spirit Guardians surrounding at least the back of the ship?
I think usually on increased range, things like that, it's like a set amount per level.
Mhm.
So we'll just say like 10 feet per upcast
Okay.
level. But yeah, it wouldn't be hard to do that with an additional level.
Okay, so I will first, as a bonus action.
Because just as a reminder, like even
Yep.
Alexa's ship is only like at her widest point on Alexa's ship. I think it's like 25 or 30 feet wide.
Okay, so that's definitely doable. All right, so for first thing I'm going to do is, for my bonus action, I'm going to, where the hell is it? Action. I'm going to go into my starry form.
Okay.
Yes, and I'm specifically going to choose the dragon constellation. So I'm going into my Super Saiyan Kenku form, and all of a sudden the stars on her are they're flat, they're blinking, and a constellation of a dragon with Guy Fairy's head is breathing fire just sort of appears, and now I have now I have it so that anytime I make anytime I make an intelligence, wisdom check, or a con save for concentration, I can't roll below a 10.
Very
And
nice.
then what I'll do is, since that is my ability, I will go ahead and then upcast Spirit Guardian so that I can cover the back of the ship, so that at the very least, if something tries to make contact with us from behind, we have at least some protection.
Polly, roll me a D100.
I
That
can
does
do
trigger
that.
wild magic.
Oh, did I talk wild magic when I cast the spell on my turn, by the way? Okay.
No.
55.
And are you druid cleric or anything else?
I am Druid Cleric Wizard.
Wizard.
And when did you get a little bit of wizard in you?
Whoa.
No.
We had this conversation before the session. We haven't gotten there yet, okay?
What was your number? You said 50 something?
55.
55. Oh my gosh. Is Spirit Guardians, what's the class that's associated to?
The cleric.
Okay. And Druid one's kind of funny. We might do that one instead if this one's
I swear to God, if it's turning into a sea sponge again.
it's
No,
not
it's being teleported 600 feet in the air, probably.
Fucking Christ. It better
Cleric,
not be.
Cleric is really funny. Let me see what wizard is just in case it's not that one. Okay. One of these is useful, maybe, but
Listen,
the other two
listen.
are pretty funny.
I'm okay with funny as long as it's not funny mean. If it's just funny, let's go for it.
Okay. Is this considered mean? Let me double check.
She has a note that explains what the threshold of mean is on her desktop, apparently.
Yeah. Well, this one is interesting because of the ramifications of it. Polly, do you have any living family members?
Oh,
Not that I'm aware of. Like blood relations? No, not that I'm aware of.
I guess anyone that you would consider a family member.
I mean, the crew are like
Gestures
family
vaguely to the crew.
Listen, this one could be considered mean, so that I'm not going to do that one if that's the case. I just wanted to make sure I understand Polly's thought process of what is family.
Okay.
Wizard is the next funny one. It's one that we've technically seen in the Bard Rock series from the main show.
Mhm.
You cast Big B's hand, but it appears it's a very flexible foot.
That's actually very useful here too.
Yes.
Big B's foot. Okay.
You got Big B's
Just a
foot.
giant bird talon.
nice.
Oh my god, could this be a fucking chicken wing? It's very Polly.
It's just a chicken foot
It's just a chicken foot.
covered in tattoos that are flaming.
Dude, hell yeah.
Okay. Do I do anything with this, or is it
mean,
like I just cast it? And
As a bonus action, you can make a spell attack roll with it. It does a fuck ton of damage. It can also like pick things up. It can push them.
Can
It's
I
the
like?
spell- Yeah, it's Big B's hand. If you want to just look it up, it does a bunch of
Can
stuff.
I?
Basically,
Can I
bonus action
position?
stuff.
Can I position the hand outside the ship? Or does it just kind of appear near me and I'll have to move it later?
The range is 120 feet.
Oh, so I just cast it. Okay, cool.
Yes. Yeah, no, you just
Um,
cast it. It's like all the other wild magic casts that happen. It just happens.
All right. So there'll just be a giant chicken talon thing, bird talon outside the back of the ship, given the bird for now, waiting, holding action in case anything gets within. I don't
You
know.
don't want to just kick a big rock so hard that it might hit the dragon.
What rock? There's no rocks. I don't know of any rocks.
We're on giant plants. There's got to be like a boulder somewhere or something.
Is there some kind
Strength
of
of 26? What?
is there
Yeah,
some kind of
This thing could
space
definitely
debris?
just football punt a piece of garbage so hard that it hits the dragon.
What level spell? It's the 5th level spell, that's why. It's like, what level spell is this?
You have also used this spell before.
I haven't used it in a very long time. I haven't been allowed to be a caster in a while.
That's been allowed. Man, I just heard that shot bounce off your husband's bow.
Oh, this is gonna sound really weird. Okay, can
Go for it.
I use the hand to try to push the ship a little faster?
That's cool, actually.
Yeah, I'd let you do that.
Okay, so I'm guessing it would be forceful hand. The hand attempts to push a creature within 5 feet of it in a direction you choose. Make a check with the hand's strength contested by the strength athletics check of the target. If the target is medium or smaller, you have advantage. If you succeed, the hand pushes the target up to 5 feet, plus a number of feet equal to 5 times your spellcasting ability modifier. So
The hand moves with the target to remain within 5 feet of it. So the only thing I would say for forceful hand is that does specifically say creature.
it does
The
say
ship
that,
is
yes.
not a creature.
It's a living ship, though.
No.
The ship they're on.
Yeah. To be fair,
they're on.
constructs can be considered creatures for purposes of I'm attacking it to do a thing. So
Yeah,
if
but
it
the
has a
ship-
pool of HP, you can treat it as a target still. It's not like you're giving it the benefits of an enchanting spell, right? Like you're targeting it with what's intended to be an attack.
Yeah, but the specific thing from the foot is targeting a creature.
Right.
Yeah, everything is targeting a creature.
Hmm.
I feel like it
I-
might just be they weren't thinking about the possible uses of this for moving things when they wrote it, is all I'm saying. Because if it has HP, it can be targeted with an attack.
Right. So what I was gonna say, as I was thinking, is we can still do this. We're gonna do it a little bit differently from the way the Forceful Hand says it, because it won't technically work.
Okay.
Since there's not a contested strength check for your ship to make. What I will say is this is technically going to be treated as, I think, dexterity, like you're kicking like a ball or something,
Okay.
to basically act as like you're basically just making an attack roll on the ship, essentially, and aiming in the right direction. So we're treating this kind of like a ranged kick.
Okay, so what am I? I'm rolling just
The object you're punting was the ship. That was the answer to my question.
So am I just gonna? Am I rolling something, or are we?
Yeah.
Spell attack roll is what
Roll,
she said.
yeah, roll a spell attack roll
Okay,
with the +0 from dexterity.
so it's 16 on the die.
I say that's good enough that you can get punted in that direction.
All right.
Everyone hold on to your butts.
Oh yeah, everyone, hold on. Smack.
How many of you weren't wearing seatbelts?
Polly was 100% not. She didn't think that through.
So 5 feet times your spellcasting ability modifier is how far you move. We'll use
Plus
that.
5.
Yeah. So
5
with
plus
my
5 times.
my wizard spellcasting modifier is 2.
So 10. So 15. So you move another 15 feet.
I'll take it.
Cool. Anything else for the rest of Polly's turn standard that's not related to wild magic?
Nope. She's just gonna sit there trying to regain her composure as she fell on her butt.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. We'll say that the foot means that like at the start of like the next bit of those characters' rounds. So I guess that technically means when we come back to spirit, that you guys will have technically made it to the location you need to be. We'll address that once that comes up though, properly. Polly, if that's your turn, it's technically Cursed Lumen's turn, who's engaged at the moment in a fight with a
congratulations for
sea
him.
serpent. We've made that joke before. Okay, interesting.
Oh, man,
Chris
those
Talia
ugly
is so
babies.
pissed.
Can you imagine if a dragon and a sea serpent had babies, what they would get?
Seahorses.
I was thinking more serpent. Chinese dragon would probably be that, but anyway.
I don't hate that idea.
It's true. Seahorses are considered dragons in a lot of mythology.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Polly is sitting there writing her fanfic.
I was about to say there's definitely fanfic out there somewhere of that pairing.
Be sure in the Bard Rock Discord under fan works to send us your fan fiction about Prince Lumen having babies with the sea serpent.
Just tag it NSFW when it inevitably goes
Let's
that way.
not encourage that. Actually,
Write that down.
they have Bard Rock Cafe become an AO3 tag. What?
Hey,
Hey,
it
notoriety is still a version of fame.
That's fair.
oh my goodness. All right. So Cursed Lumen does recognize the fact that he has been smacked in the back with a sea serpent. However, he is also currently being mildly controlled by the ongoing fight with the fungi taking over his body, in order to continue to infect things that seem easily infectable, of which the plant ship that you guys are on is considered to these creatures. So the sea serpent hits the back of Lumen, and he does not seem terribly impressed by that. and continues to attempt to go in the direction of you guys. He does not start off his turn with a breath weapon, thankfully. So you guys are safe from that. And he's not within range to do anything as far as actual attacks go. Especially considering he does not have access to his magic. So he just attempts to move away from the sea serpent in your direction. If anyone has anything that procs when he moves the 160 feet that he technically has on this turn to go in your direction and get near you, please let me know.
I mean, did the sea serpent get an opportunity attack? And
Well,
can
yes,
he
it
choose to
will,
use a
but
grapple? If you can replace an attack with a grapple, can the sea serpent just wrap around him?
I don't think a sea serpent is smart enough for that, to be honest.
This sea serpent seemed pretty smart when he was talking to us.
This one is not.
So I was in melee range. Is it trying to disengage from me?
You're melee range with Dad, not the kid.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, okay.
This is the kid dragon, the version of Lumen that is infected. It doesn't technically attack this turn, but it just comes up like right on the ship. But yes, the serpent does get an opportunity attack on him. It tries to just like claw at him. Actually, it isn't grapple per se. It is a constrict attack, so it does try to do that.
Oh, cool.
Essentially the same thing. Plus math. Can't constrict another target. Okay. All right, so yeah, so what you guys see happen is that this version of Lumen initially doesn't pay as much mind to the serpent. It's just like whatever, and it turns and it's like got its sights set on the ship. It goes to try to leave. Opportunity attack happens from the sea serpent. It goes and does its constrict attack, which is damage to this version of Lumen, and it does technically grapple the target for functionality's sake.
Which reduces his speed to 0.
Yeah, so he's stuck there. He does try to move towards you guys, does not. That's his turn. It's technically Sea Serpent proper's turn because the constrict was used on the so making die attack, it can use its swallow. Okay.
Swallow Luminol.
It's gonna try to, yeah, because
my god.
The first thing he does is it tries to bite at Lumen.
I'm telling you, fanfic. Talia's got a whole thing already planned.
So yeah, I'm very curious how Talia feels about watching this. The bite attack that it tries to do first does not work, but it does attempt to swallow next, which is another bite attack, and that hits. The grapple technically ends.
Because he's inside his stomach.
Because he's swallowed.
Oh my god.
And yeah, it happens. That happens.
Camera pans over to Lumen.
Yeah.
What's his response to all this?
He's got a 10,000 yard stare
Yeah.
as all of this is unfolding, and he just looks so wide-eyed over at you, Talia. He's just like the help expression on his face.
So do you want to turn into a dragon now? Like she's like fully messing with him.
Australian Jake Swallow looking through a spider like, crikey, that goldfish turned into a sea serpent, and then in a humdinger action, it swallowed a fucking dragon.
Why does Australian Jake Swallow sound like the deputy from Andy Griffith?
Because I'm not good at voices. Give me a break.
Lumen, your guys' Lumen looks over at Talia as Talia's picking on him. He's like, I have never wanted to not be a dragon more than I have right in this very moment.
Well, you don't like being swallowed?
No comment. She walks.
Oh yes, yes.
He's got to still 10,000
Perfect.
yard stare, but now he's beat red and he just looks back out over the astral sea and ignores any comments like that. Okay, here's
Oh,
something
beautiful.
interesting. You remember originally how I said, hey, there's not currently anything happening with the small ship, right?
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
that's because you guys hadn't come up on it yet. You get you get punted in that direction towards the towards this like temple-ish area that you're supposed to go to return these treasures. And you briefly see, once you've reached the point that the big foot has kicked you, as you're looking down toward, we lost someone.
We lost
Sarros.
Allison.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. You described your thing. Sarros is next in initiative, I think so.
Yeah, which is probably important.
It's possible that Sarros was just trying to turn the camera off momentarily.
We will repeat for Sarros if Sarros is able to make it back in, hopefully, because it is going to be Sarros' turn next. But what the small ship says, not a small ship, it says, what the small ship sees, sort of in front of this area that you're attempting to get to and you're about to arrive at, is a Fey Knight, or what looked like they used to be a Fey Knight, eyes completely glazed over with white and like not clearly themselves. Armor that was previously like very rose and thorn like is covered in this like licheny moss, and
The same one that we're seeing everywhere else.
same one you're seeing everywhere else. So
Yeah.
it seems like it's part of the infection from all the hundreds of versions of everyone trying to previously fix the situation had, obviously infected parts of the planet. And so this particular knight that was potentially protecting the grounds seems to have been infected as well. So you see that this Knight of the Rose is affected, and she makes note of the ship. However, she's not close enough to actively hit the ship on her turn. So it does seem like, just controlled motion movement, as though she's just following through with training that she would have had in her past. She gets into a fighting stance and awaits the potential arrival of something and basically holds her action, but does not currently do anything towards your ship. But you all on the ship would take notice that she is there. It's technically Sarros' turn proper. However, Sarros is having some internet issues, so
Hey.
we'll just insert Sarros when we come back around.
Hey, Spirit. You see that knight standing there, right?
Affirmative.
Does that look like a friendly stance to you?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought. Just thought I would get some confirmation.
You guys
on
do
that.
have a
Thank you.
clown car full of all of our combat capable NPCs, minus the one we have on my ship. So
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
like-
I know. I'm just.
just saying. When it comes down to it, you have the Oni, you have Poppy, you have Amar and Mr. Reloy, you have V. Things that Xtina probably did not remember you all had for this combat she just introduced you to.
No, I remembered.
Okay, just in case.
No, I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm fully aware.
All right.
Hello?
Where is just so I can know, where's Poppy's turn in order? So that I know when she's going to be knocked out.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Well, her nat 1 had her rolling last.
Whew.
The nat 1 that became a natural 2 means she's still last
I love her.
when she rolled with advantage because of the stuff that you guys have.
Okie doke. Cool.
I'm literally obsessed. Oh my god.
Are we at the top or the bottom of the turn order?
We're
Near
at
the
the
bottom.
bottom. Yeah, because Sarros was 6. Are the other NPCs just kind of chilling down there, or they just not have a reason to act, so we skip them?
little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Okay. Well, by my count, we have like 4 people ahead of Jake in the turn order. I will BRB.
You're good.
Let's see if I can find Poppy's sheet. So, Spirit, what can you tell me about the place that we're going to? I was only there for a little while. We were just like stealing some shit. I'm
gonna be so for real. I don't remember anything about this group.
Your
Did
goal
you make
basically is to reunite the treasure
Yeah.
at this location. TLDR. Reunite the treasure, put it back where it belongs. Potentially things will be restored. That's the theory that we're operating with, is that everything should generally unfuck itself once the magic is sort of put back where it belongs. You guys
Okay.
have all the gemstones you need. You've collected the Dragon Balls. Not really, but you know.
I remembered that part, but the way the question was worded was like, "Where are we going?" And I'm like,
Yeah, you're basically like going
that
to
was
this
it.
like
That was it. I was just
temple.
trying to vamp. That was all.
Understood.
Did
Okay.
you make a level 16 Poppy?
Let me find it. Hold on.
Okay. Assuming that you'll let me like have some control over that.
No, yeah, you definitely can, because Poppy's got stuff that can operate on your turn too. But Poppy's just tragically last most of the time.
It's okay. Oh, Poppy.
Oh, Poppy. She does try. The attempts are made. Oh, I've got to export it still. Give me a sec.
Yep.
Where is the button for that?
Always 500 pounds.
Hi everyone, we're back for a couple minutes. Unfortunately, one of our cast members has had some internet stuff, so we are actually going to be extending our final session until another day. TBD on date. We're figuring it out. It probably won't be a Saturday, because that would put us into September. Maybe we're thinking, but anyway, we'll be posting out when it comes out. So we'll be returning. Does everyone want to do a quick round robin? Tell us who you've been playing, who you'll be coming back as. And all of that fun stuff. We'll start with Gabi.
Hey, my name's Gabi. I play Talia. I don't really have a lot going on right now, so that's pretty awesome.
Coach.
I'm Coach Zero, the Unsummoned Skull. I mostly do magic-related stuff, and I've been playing Rhett Sheraton, the janitor.
Ursa.
Hi, I'm Ursa. I've been playing Polly, the captain/cook of the ship. I edit for the main Bard Rock podcast. We'll be in campaign 2 once that is released sometime next year, and that's what I got. So,
Marty.
Hey, I'm Marty. You can find me all over the Bard Rock Network. I am currently Baragon Doubletail on Bard Rock Cafe. You can find me on Monster Cafe. You can find me on my shows, Wayfaring Strangers, College of Whispers, Omens of Ruin, coming soon. Before our next session, my band Winter Wayfarer is releasing a new single. So check your streamer of choice on August 1st and listen to Unsinkable Sam.
Ooh, that's cool.
nice.
And last but not least of our players.
Hello, I'm Paul. I'm like one of the administrators of the network, so my hands are in everything, whether you see it or not. I manage our social media. I perform on 3 of the shows, sometimes more. I was Jake Swallow, but since apparently next time we come back as a different character, I'll be coming back as Donka Grusovic. No, that's my Blades in Paradise Campaign 2 character. I'll still be Jake.
Okay, and hello everyone. I'm Christina. I've been your GM for the evening. I will still be your GM next time. It's just it will be for the last time, officially next time. As a reminder, if you enjoyed listening to all the fun wild magic shenanigans that our players got up to, you can find that over on the GM's Guild, made by Dave Panfio. Wild magic for every class, or DM's Guild, not GM's Guild. Same thing when you look for it. It's lots of fun, lots of chaos. And you can use the code BardRock Cafe for 10% off at checkout at places like Mini Worlds Tavern, Minva RPG, Dragon Master Games, and Fanroll Dice. And there's a few other places there will be potentially updated codes for next time. But for now, that's the ones that I know about. So thanks for tuning in. We'll see you sometime in the next month or two for our final.
And she's back.
And she's back. Maybe we nixed everything.
We just finished saying goodbye. Wait, do we want to continue? Do we want to just nix that continue, or do we want to no, we already said goodbye?
Do we?
I say we do it because it if we can't get back for
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, let's just go.
Let's go.
Let's just go.
Scratch everything you just heard, folks.
We'll redo that again. At the
Rumors
end, I
of our
guess.
departure have been greatly exaggerated.
Well, in theory, the stat block I just sent to you says the correct one you need for Poppy. So,
Nice.
Hey, we're good.
that,
Oh my
I
gosh,
guess-
everything fixed.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Brain back in GMing mode. Reset. Boop boop boop.
Sorry.
Insane.
No, you can't fix internet
it's good.
issues. They happen.
This is the best case scenario.
Yeah, because we want to make sure everyone is.
Your internet heard us say we might have to record. I'm streaming on Monday, and then they're like, "Fuck no."
Oh, I just had a typo on my thingy. I wrote one of these characters as Treat and not the other thing it should be. But
Treat,
anyway, with
I
that
remember
regard,
Treat.
Sarros, it is your
Oh
turn.
no! I know what that is. No.
Treat.
Did somebody say?
I love the Resident Evil version of that.
So, Sarros, stuff happened that doesn't affect you on the ship. That will affect the smaller ship. There's currently a serpent attacking the Prince King. What you doing? There's still a big Dragon King to take care of.
Can I reach the Dragon King?
With your long ass arms, yeah.
Ha! Whap.
Excuse me, what?
Evidently not, because that's only a 17.
Yeah, that won't hit, unfortunately.
Oh, no, hang on. 21. That still doesn't hit, though.
That does not hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You still have your D8? Did you use it?
What? I have 3 more attacks.
Oh no, but this one I'm saying you could. I'm saying you don't. You have to.
I'm gonna save it for when I almost
Okay, that's fair.
die.
That's fair.
I mean,
So much better. That is 34.
That will definitely hit.
hey, yo.
Can I try and do a stunning strike?
On the king.
Yes.
Please tell me I left this open. I did not close that fit. Yeah, okay, it's still open. You can, yes.
All right, then. DC on that. So that's a con saving throw, DC 21.
Hey, yo.
Constitution. Tragically, a dirty 20. Wait. Yeah, dirty 20 does not pass. However,
Yeah, we know where this is going.
legendary resistance does.
Damn it! But hey,
Aw.
you burned a legendary resistance, which was your best case scenario going into that stunning strike. So good job.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plus,
Yeah.
you also have like what? One more attack, 2 more attacks.
2 more attacks.
Yeah.
The
Maybe you burn them
damage-
all.
The damage on the first one is 16.
Okay.
On that. That's the same to hit. So that's a 34 again.
Yep, that'll hit.
Stunning strike.
Okay. That's a roll for me. That also doesn't pass, but it will still choose to succeed because it just says per day. So you can burn the second legendary resistance it had.
Oh
Mhm.
shit!
Sarros is just soloing this dragon's legendary resistances.
So that is another 16 damage.
Okay.
And that is a 32 to hit.
Yeah.
For God, I hate math. 9 plus 13 damage.
Okay.
Stunning strike.
Yeah, you burn through its last legendary resistance.
Nice.
Nice.
Have at it, boys and girls.
MVP.
Good job. Is that Sarros' turn?
Sarros is just going to use his movement to walk over and stand in front of Alexa. And
Okay.
just kind of like sentinel-ish. Not actually sentinel, but just stand
Yeah.
sentinel. Yeah.
Sweet. All right. After Sarros, we come in, and the typo character that is next in initiative. One of the other things that you guys see that's not a treat is a pokey-looking pinecone treant, which is also infected with these fungal spores. So, interestingly, here, it seems like these are different from the regular versions of these pine cones that exist. These ones do appear more fungal in nature because I think you guys have encountered this particular creature before. And through various mechanisms of history, including things that Spirit would know, you are aware that the pine cones, or spine cones rather, do get sent out when it dies. So in theory, that should not be an issue. However, it seems like because of the weird way that this fungus kind of thing takes over, especially with plant creatures, it has a different version of it right now. It is also tragically, well, Yeah, tragically, nothing that it would want to do against anyone that doesn't seem like a creature, because you guys are just in a metal container basically right now, so it doesn't really have much of a reason to want to go ahead and attack you. But it sees that this other creature nearby it does get into an attack motion, so it's kind of on the lookout right now. So it doesn't do anything on its turn. It doesn't ready a turn because it's not smart enough to know that it should.
But it's a tree ant, and the ship it's attacking has somebody who knows fireball on it. You're saying?
Not disagreeing, just pointing out that this thing is there. Next up's Poppy.
Cutie.
Look, who's still alive.
Right? It's almost been a whole round. Fuck. I wish it weren't so true. How far away is the night-looking thing in front of the ship?
At this point, you guys are about 45 feet away.
Can Poppy... Trying to think of how she would respond to this. Oh god, this would be so funny. Hold on, I gotta check it, but double check what this spell actually does. I would like Poppy to cast Insect Plague.
Yeah.
On the knight that's standing in front of us.
Yeah.
So it specifically says on the sheet Insect Plague, and then in parentheses it says cotton candy.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that means Poppy, instead of summoning a bunch of swarming, biting locusts, is just going to summon a massive ball of cotton candy.
Not this again.
No. You remember how a cotton candy machine works, where it swirls around? It's still swirling around. It's just forming cotton candy around the things inside the perimeter.
Yeah, you get it.
So
anyone who's baked knows molten sugar hurts like a bitch.
It does.
Unfortunately,
it's basically like the stings of an insect. Yeah.
Yeah, this does not do fire damage, but it does in fact do stuff. So
I'm confused. Why do people who do weed know about molten sugar? He's anybody who's baked.
Continue,
anyway,
please.
So she'll go ahead and center the sphere on this guy, and then this gal, and then when it appears, each creature must make a con saving throw.
Cool.
And her spell save is 17.
+4.
Oh yeah,
+4. Yeah.
Also, is the spine cone in the potentially able to be put in the radius?
Yeah, we'll say it is. Con save does not pass for the infected rosinate. Does pass for the infected spine cone treant.
Okay. Creature takes 4d10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half on a successful one. So, 3 and 4. We have.
Are you doing this at regular or upcast?
I was just doing it at regular.
Okay.
So that's 12, 13. That is 22 piercing.
Okay.
Creature must also make a saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or ends it there.
Cool.
That's it. Cool. I think that's all she can really do.
Sweet. Waddles, you were right next to the scratch mat, baby.
Been
Right on the
there.
carpet. It's literally like less than 5 feet from her, and she's scratching the carpet instead. Anyway, after Poppy's turn,
I don't know what Poppy would say when she's doing that, so you have to.
Let's see. Oh, you want me to target that thing right there, the scary looking lady with the infected roses?
I mean, I think that she's probably in our way.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. Well, I've been working on this more intentionally this time ever since the wild magic happened. Let's see how this goes. Cotton candy.
Oh, Poppy, that's absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much.
Isn't he cool?
It's so cool.
All right, cool.
It's like a copy
and
of
then
cotton candy.
we do technically have V in the gang if if we would like, or alternatively, they're just caught up in being cool. Up to you guys.
I feel like V at least knows Fireball, which would be useful against these two plant creatures.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
also technically Amar is there too.
Correct. I just did not know if Coach felt like also playing as Amar.
That's fine. Again, be a Mary, it's not a difficult accent for me to do.
You are welcome to throw yourself in as Amar here as well. We'll just want to make sure that you are.
Certainly, I have his character sheet up as of level 13, though.
Yeah, why don't you level them up to 16 while V fireballs these guys?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take care of that right now.
And then we'll let you properly insert yourself into initiative.
Okay.
Don't let him insert himself into anything other than initiative.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
V will go ahead and upcast this to, we'll do 6th level fireball. So additional 3d6, so 11d6 fire damage. Where's my tab for that? Okay. We get 45 fire damage if they fail the dex save, which they do. That's a really bad roll for 11d6. Jeez.
I don't suppose she has like the sorcerer thing that lets her go, oh, I'm better at damage rolls.
Not that one.
Oh, Poppy should have done +4 more damage. I forgot about that.
So plus 8 more? Or 4 each, yeah.
Just +4, yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Boop. 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 Alrighty. Back to the top. Arnil. There's still a dragon.
For now.
The dragon, and I'm still on.
Get up on the dragon's back! Wait.
He can no longer resist.
So I'm gonna take 3 attacks with that necrotic plowshare that I have. Actually, 4.
Otherwise known as
because-
a scythe.
It's different.
Okay, this
I'm
is
just
not
trying to
as
be
much
funny.
as the Mind Blade, but still good. 25, 26, 30, natural 20.
Hut.
Ooh.
Yep.
Nice.
Are you using any of those additional actions that we've got built up from Arnil?
No, because I think I used them all in a future thing.
Right.
That's true.
Okay, so that's 3 hits and a crit.
Mm-hmm.
So each one of
Nice.
these is...
Please remember, crit rules are the
And
ones that I've stolen
Don't
from
forget your
AOG.
psychic thing can add to the crit too.
Yeah, but this thing's immune to psychic damage, so it would do nothing.
Oh,
Mhm.
Wait, no,
right.
it's force damage. Just kidding. Haha.
It swapped out the two.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna roll the crit separately.
'Kay.
Because
Yeah.
my brain's shut off. Okay. 20 plus 15. 35 damage. And then the crit is just 2d6, so 12 plus 10. So this is plus an additional 10 plus 10, 32. Okay. 9. Another 44 damage on the fourth attack.
So total?
32 plus 44, so 76 damage.
Nice.
Casual 76.
Just a little
Casual.
bit.
Super casual. Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action psi-powered leap to propel my body with my mind and use my flight speed until the end of my turn to get back on the ship.
Is that including your crit hit? Because you said you were going to do that different.
Yeah, that was including
Okay.
the crit.
Cool. Just want to make sure. Okay. Does that proc any opportunity attacks using your psi leap?
Or
Or does that, is
it
it like the
doesn't
rabbit
say
hop?
that it doesn't, so I suppose it could take a attack of opportunity if it wanted.
You
Okay.
are still at full health, I believe. So
I surely am.
Yep.
It must be nice.
It might be nice.
Must be nice. Yeah, it just tries to swing at you with a claw. Does if it's not, does a 23 hit you?
It does not. Thanks to
Cool.
Polly, my AC is 24.
Nice. It does
Woo-woo.
not hit you, so you successfully make it back to the ship. Spirit, you are up next.
Oh God, that's a different guy. I gotta
Yeah.
go find him. I'll be right back.
it's right. It turns out Amara's ready to go now. So
All right, it's my turn. Okay, cool.
Oh, you need less time than you thought. Okay.
All right. So we're elsewhere. We're where we
Yes.
need to be.
You are essentially right where you need to be now that we are at the top of your turn. You have seen so far this spiky treant. You have seen that there is this rose cursed knight and something that seems eerily familiar from the forest you guys previously came from
Ugh.
are some moving pieces of grass
Gross.
All
and
covered in
other
cotton. All
foliage.
covered in cotton candy.
If
Yeah,
I had
but
nickels
those
every
ones
time I
are
had to
not.
fight grass in this podcast network, I'd have 2 nickels.
That one's
I'd have to
not covered in
roll
cotton
more
candy
than
quite to
two.
the extent the other first two are.
Yeah.
You would know the thing that I'm referring to is the cursed shambling mound
Oh,
that
yeah.
exists in the forest and seems to be covering the area you need to get to.
Okay. I thought I had it. Question.
Mhm.
I have the spell Greater Invisibility.
You sure do.
If I use that on the ship that we're flying, would that help in some way?
Does it target things that are not creatures?
Ooh,
I mean, you are also just a stealthy as fuck skill monkey rogue. You could make yourself invisible and just walk past everyone and put the treasure in the box.
true. Yeah, I'll
True.
do that. Greater Invisibility, if you please.
Okay.
I turned to Polly and I go, I will be back momentarily. Please do not be alarmed.
It's just the meme of that guy giving the peace sign as he disappears.
Okay. You get off the ship, right? You go to step off the ship. And I need to double check how this thing works before I fully
Now that true sight.
not quite. Does this any opponent the creature cannot see still has to roll concealment. Normal since the China has concealment. Visibility still affects the movement. Okay. So you go. Okay. I don't think this technically affects you. Never mind.
Sweet.
Does
I
Spirit need to roll like an advantage stealth check to just whisk by these things?
I mean, you're invisible, right? So it's like you're
Let's do it
invisible.
for fun. Maybe I'll get a wild magic. I did.
For a good
Did you get
roll.
a nat
That's a
20?
nat 20 for 35.
It doesn't matter anyway.
You pop into a space that only a certain number of rogues across our podcast network and their friends have ever entered.
Pick
Uh,
pick a couple of the classes we've got here from Spirit, so that I'm
Warlock,
not looking through all
Bard,
their.
and Rogue.
Okay, what are your rolls?
83 and 7.
7.
7.
7.
For some reason, Spirit comes across a very toothy, grinning tiefling
With a very big booty.
with a very big booty.
Oh, hello.
I'm not going to do a safe impression. She's being very quiet, clearly.
I'm also not doing that voice, mostly because I don't want to.
Hey, you know,
Okay, you said 4 and what? Something else.
It's
85?
7 and 80 something.
7 and 80 something.
84?
84.
That's
and
what I was thinking of.
7.
84. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. This one's just kind of funny, I think. It doesn't impact anything you've already done. But for the next 10 minutes, all of your spells will end with a goose-like honk as a verbal component. Unfortunately, every single one of the ones that you rolled was bad, and so that was the least bad, I think, of all of them.
As Spirit comes to visit, we hear honk.
Oh yeah, does greater
I said it doesn't-
invisibility
it doesn't
also proc
affect-
wild magic?
No.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Great. So I'm stealthy as fuck. I'm gonna take the box with the treasure, and I'm gonna try to get to the point that we need to get to. I can't
Okay.
dash because I've already used my action to make myself invisible.
As a rogue, you can bonus action dash, actually.
I can
that's true.
bonus action dash if I have I used my bonus action for something yet? No, I'm gonna dash. Cool.
Do it.
Inside the temple, you find another dragon.
Fuck.
Thankfully now. Okay. You seem to have slid past everything pretty easily. You've got all the stuff. Whoop. I'll stop dropping stuff.
You got the stuff.
You got the stuff.
There's
You put-
just
do-
a guy in a trench coat acting really shady inside the temple. You got the stuff, man?
Roll me at the as you like walk in here and you're like looking at the space. Just straight intelligence.
Okay.
Unless you're gonna do something else when you walk in here. I assume your goal is walk in here and put the stuff down where it goes.
That is my intention, yes.
Yeah, roll me just straight intelligence.
Okay, not like investigation or something.
Yeah, like the skill monkey doesn't get to apply a skill to this check.
That's okay. 16.
I mean, okay, yeah. Spirit, through all of their combined wisdoms and intelligence and everything, is very easily able to sort of sort out the square goes in the square hole, but not in the incorrect manner.
It is just a children's shape match puzzle to put them
I
in.
mean,
That
kinda.
is great.
The cylinder
Kind of, but
goes in the square hole.
Kind of, but more specific, since it's like very individualistic, like
Oh my goodness.
circular kind of shapes.
The Spirit intuit that they need to do this, but then also realize they will all technically fit in the square hole if they so desire.
That's
Love that video.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Cutie.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I assume you do that. You put it away. Put them where they go.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So you do this. And you kind of feel the magic charging up, but nothing happens immediately. You with your intelligence, after putting everything back, you're like, okay, that was the easy part. Something's missing. And you were like, oh, we all need to be here.
Oh,
Oh,
Great.
huh. Well, that's my turn.
Do you communicate that to all of us?
Can I communicate,
Yeah,
or
you
do we
can.
have like?
he's rich
Uh,
Talking
speaking
is a free
stones.
action.
Yes, we use
Yeah.
a free action. You could tell
Yeah,
them.
you're wearing speaking stones in your presumably empty room, so.
Fair enough. The entire crew needs to be assembled at my position immediately.
All right, we'll be right there. I just need to hit this dragon with a garbage truck really quick.
Immediately.
Ooh.
Okay, we get there.
Ooh.
Okay, Spirit.
It just keeps repeating immediately more aggressive every
Like,
time.
Can we just try radio? Hey, Australian Jake, is your entire crew accounted for? Can you go beat us for a minute while we fight this dragon?
Spirit, you get the sense that it does need to be your version of you.
It
Ah,
has
you
to
hear
be
that-
you immediately.
Okay.
immediately.
Immediately.
Hey, Australian me, you want to take our place fighting this dragon?
That's an easier question. They were the ones that rolled highest on helping, so you can probably convince them to come do that. Yes.
Just- We embark, and then we are supplanted by an almost identical version of us, so we can be in two places at once to fight this dragon and also journey towards this temple.
Basically. All right, Spirit, Jake, it's your turn after Spirit.
Okay.
So what are
cool.
you guys doing realistically to get there immediately?
All right, so if we're getting there, we're just going to disembark
Immediately.
because we're not engaged. I think we're not like engaged. Okay, first of all, Alexa, just take the disengage action and fly away. Alexa, I will catch up. Give me a second. I would like to. Hey, do we steal a potion of giant strength from the king's treasure trove by any chance?
You can have my
Mm,
belt.
Oh, perfect. I'll take that belt. But no, I just slap on belt. I'm going to ignore attunement rules. What is my strength modifier now?
Inventory. It is 25.
Perfect. So between that 25 and my what's it called, cloak of enlargement, I have an astronomically high strength score. I would like to go untether Bixby's garbage truck, and then I would like to use my Herring Gun ability combined with my Ring of Jumping, which I canonically do just activate every time it deactivates in the background, to leap up in the air 60 feet while carrying this truck and throw it at the king's face from 60 feet up. And then when I'm
That's
coming back
awesome.
down, land on my ship as it's departing away from him. What do I roll to throw a size category huge object from 60 feet up at this guy?
I think just a regular ranged attack.
Okay. Boop. That's a natural 20!
Jeez, how many have you rolled this time?
This is me only 2 today. This one and that one earlier.
Mm,
It's only the 2 in this one. But both times it was the roll dice. So go roll dice. Yeah, so natural 20 to clock this guy upside the face with a garbage truck from 60 feet up. What is the amount of damage I'm rolling?
That's horrifying.
Or is he
sorry,
just
what was
dead?
your question? I was finishing an answer. What?
Okay. Yeah, so the question is, what is the damage die for throwing a size category huge object from 60 feet away with this guy? Like, before the crit, we figure that out. What are the damage dice? And then we'll just figure out the AOD damage. Like, the fall damage alone should be 12d6. And
Huge
can I
object would
design
cause 3d6 bludgeoning damage per 10 feet fallen.
Okay,
Official
so-
rules for falling objects state the creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it fell to a maximum of 20d6.
Okay. So 3. I got send some kids to camp. 9. I have 12d6. I need someone else to roll. Let's see here. 6 more d6.
That was on accident, but it was
And
a
then-
4.
All right. And then really quick here, let me do the max damage part.
Did you say 6 more?
Yeah, 6 more. It should be a total of here 12. Yeah, so 12 plus 6. 18 times 6. Okay. So 108 is the max damage for AOD's crit rules.
I'm gonna stop you there unless you want to know the damage.
I mean, I think the audience should know. 10, 20, 30, 41. 41 is what Jake has on his roll.
+4.
41 plus 4. 108 plus
not on
41 plus 4. Ursa, were you rolling the other dice? Because I think
The
Talia.
other-
Okay.
The other 6, yeah, it was 20.
Yeah. That's 5. Oh, plus 420. That's okay. Plus 4 plus 20. That's what. That's
Okay,
173 damage as I just cleaned this guy's clock with a fucking truck.
Yeah, so the negative damage, it's not like dead outright, but I mean, it is, you do knock it dead, basically, but it's a negative 123 damage.
Jesus
Christ. hey, Rhett, I think I put him to sleep, is what I say as I land.
That's good. I don't think he's getting back up anytime soon.
Oh my gosh. Okay. That's your turn, Jake.
Yeah, I have another attack, but nothing to target, so we just dash the fuck
Okay.
towards the thing.
Hey,
Can I
Jake.
replace my... Yeah?
Can I have my belt back?
Oh, yeah, thank you. I hand the belt back. That was just so I could lift this heavy object.
All right. At the end of your turn is technically Rhett and V's turn. They share an initiative. Oh, and Reloy, obviously, but Reloy's a little bit more of an intelligence behind the scenes rather than direct fighter.
Okay. Trying to figure out where what exactly is going on now. We just fought there. We just finished off one thing that we were fighting.
Yeah, the main crew is fighting the dragon. Amar and Reloy and V are fighting at the second location, the temple, which has the Knight of the Rose and the Spine Cone and the Shambling Mound.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
Just gonna text my DM that I just killed a dragon by hitting it in the face with a truck from 60 feet away. My other
Oh,
DM, obviously.
D&D. So yeah, the those creatures are out technically still in airspace. There is the cursed version of the Dragon Prince and the Sea Serpent, but those two are engaged in combat, and the Dragon Prince is inside of the Sea Serpent. As awful and cringy as that sentence is to say, because he got swallowed. So the Sea Serpent looks content to just digest that version of the prince.
So, the dragon now sufficiently punched. Is the path forward for the main crew okay? Or is there anything else in the way?
You guys seem to have clear path to get to the meetup point for your group. The matter is getting there quickly.
Oh, I guess Rhett's just holding actions then. If we're good right now.
Cool, that works. Double checking through V's list of spells because there might be something that she can do to help. I have her list elsewhere because I needed to put it somewhere else so that I wasn't having 20 extra tabs open. No, I don't think. Well, one rolling creature. Yeah, she V's like, okay, so I can like dimension door just us to there, but that doesn't fix the issue of the others needing to get there. Because plane shift isn't really useful because we need to still be on this plane of existence.
Are we on the voice call?
V is talking directly to
Okay.
Amar
Okay.
Mhm.
because they also need to get to the inside of the place. She's like, if I had a little bit of time, I could maybe like do the whole thing for teleportation circles, but that's kind of gonna take time, so it doesn't seem useful here.
Yeah, worth noting, Amar can also dimension door.
Yeah, good to know.
Actually, the plan was if things went. What I was thinking was if things went south against the dragon, that Amar would have dimension doored there, tried to charm the dragon, and then tried to dimension door it away. That's why I was asking if charmed was technically considered to be willing. I know it's a rough question, especially with Amar, but
Yeah, no, you'd have an advantage to convince a creature to be willing for something, but it's like not at base. But sorry, we're talking Rhett here. So Rhett's holding turn. V shares turn with Rhett. So V is just like, yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything that's directly useful. Unless you just want me to hit those things again.
that seems to be the best that we can do right now. Just help from afar, and try to get ourselves over there as quickly as possible.
Do you think that it would be bad to hit them with something that does necrotic damage if they're already dead? I know that can be kind of iffy sometimes.
Can I roll Arcana because I don't
Yeah, you
know? Okay. All right.
V
so that
genuinely
is-
cares about what
yeah.
Amar thinks. She doesn't really care what other people think.
Dirty 20.
You think in this case, the way that these creatures work, it wouldn't do that thing where it like heals creatures. So you think that the spell she's referring to is Blight. You think that it would be useful.
Yeah, it is worth noting that Amar has advantage against plants that are magically created or impede movement.
Ooh, that's good to know.
So I think that counts with these.
Yeah, it would probably be useful for getting through them. Yes.
Okay. But also in terms of having some knowledge about them.
Yep. Yes.
I don't think it's by luck that he just happens to have that.
So V will go ahead and on the two remaining that are directly blocking ways, she will cast Blight on those. So let's see how she does there. Con saving throw on that one fails. A 4 will also fail. You do 8d8 necrotic damage. Except they're plants, so I'm pretty sure that does more. Spell steals. Oh, it does max damage. Never mind. 8 times 8 is 64. Okay, good to know. These things looked real fucked. The spiky treant especially looks fucked, which is potentially a problem. Oops, I did that wrong. Hold on.
What happens when it dies again?
It explodes. You guys remember from the previous spiky treant that you've seen in the wilds, and from just information Spirit would have shared with you that that has like the pine cone feature, that the spiky pine cones that explode.
Shrapnel, got it.
Yeah. So, the cursed knight is out of the equation. Sort of looks more like it's been decommissioned than anything. Doesn't really seem like it's been actively like dead. So you are not worried about that. After that, it is Alexa's turn. What would we like Alexa to be doing? Just getting the ship there faster?
Yeah, so I think get the ship there faster. And I think I also had the thought about Dimension Door, and my thought is, can we get there this turn?
I would say that yes.
Okay.
You think that it would be potentially a drain on Alexa, but it's not going to be such that it would be dangerous or hazardous for her.
Does Alexa also have to be there?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
So I have an idea. I get on the radio. I'm like, hey, I feel like when someone between these two ships has the ability to open like a portal thing, if we can get in range, can we just fly? Like someone opens a portal and we all go inside via a portal to bypass what I'm sure is trying to stop you. Because you guys give me bits and pieces on this voice call. I remember something about a pine cone. So basically, what I'm proposing is we fly in there, and then V opens the dimension door, and both ships go through it as a giant fucking portal to bypass these two and a half remaining enemies.
Would we be able to dimension door exactly where Spirit is?
Or I'm trying to think. Do we have? Hey, Prince, do you think you can operate the portal-y thing? The ship does a portal-y teleport thing. Can you just like open a portal directly to Spirit with the thing Poppy used? Are you a good enough spellcaster for that?
I am a highly skilled spellcaster. Thank you very much.
All right, I'm just gonna roll an insight check really quick. That is 11 plus 4 for 15.
Check.
Talia, can you offer the help action since you know the Prince well enough to know whether or not he's full of shit?
Sure.
I don't think Talia needs to roll for this. Talia
No,
knows.
she's offering me the help action. That's all. 18 plus 4, 22.
Yeah, I mean, Talia, how do you react when the prince is like, "I'm a highly skilled spellcaster. Thank you very much."
Just immediate, like, pinch the bridge of her nose. She's like, whatever. Like, she doesn't understand magic, but she's seen him do some, like, crazy stuff.
Okay. All right, so what I need you to do is, I just need you to, at this console, I vaguely understand because I watched Poppy do it, but basically I open the instructions. You're just trying to open a portal to the exact spot Spirit's in. And
Why
then
are
we
the
just pop through it.
instructions so sticky?
Because
Are they
because
covered
Poppy
in
makes
candy?
That was a candy joke, everybody. Xtina does not go where you tried going. Anyway,
You guys need to go to get holy water and clean your minds.
I pressed to digitize the book so it's no longer covered in candy.
I assumed it was candy too. I don't know where everyone else went with that.
Nowhere.
You're older, Miss Polly.
Sarros seriously needs a vacation from this crew. His mind has been corrupted.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, it's covered in cotton candy and other sugar. Oh, okay, yep. Other than the candy markings on it, this is a really direct spell. I shouldn't have any issues with this.
All right, cool. So I just want you to, on your turn, I'm gonna have Alexa hold the movement. So we just, on his turn, he casts the dimension door, and then we fly through it.
Cool. It is technically that shambling mound's turn that only I think Spirit really directly saw. But everyone else would have been made aware of if Spirit had said anything going inside, which I assume Spirit would have.
Spirit is nodding. It's your podcast audience.
Yes. Yeah. Marty's nodding. So
Yeah.
do.
Spirit's doing disco dance in the temple while waiting for us.
Seems like most people are either like holding their position or are already outside of its grasp, so nothing happens on its turn. It is just holding for things to get near it so it can attack, but it's too stupid to really know better, so it's whatever. Talia and Lumen, it's your turn. So Talia, are you doing anything while we're waiting on Lumen to cast a teleportation spell?
I think I'm watching him look at this. I'm going to hold my action until we get somewhere fun.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, Lumen will go ahead and cast the spell.
Have a bardic inspiration if there's a check related to the spell.
There is. What is your bardic inspiration?
It's a D6. I think he also has his D8.
Yep. We'll just roll for shits and giggles. Okay, he has a 23 on his check to pass, which is more than a 20, which does pass. So he gets you there, no problem.
All right, this just giant fucking Spanish galleon flying ship appears in the like main prayer area of this giant temple. You guys can dimension door in. Now we're here.
Okay. V and her sass. Just
I love her.
Yeah, all right. So V will dimension door herself and one other person from I assume it probably like who between Polly and Poppy, who would go with V.
Well, she would do her and Amar, wouldn't she?
Well,
Well,
Mark can also dimension.
Oh,
Mhm.
is Dimension Door a numbered passenger? I thought it was just like a portal.
I think it's 2.
It's one other willing.
How
Yeah.
many people are in the ship?
And how many of them need to be here?
Everyone immediately.
Yeah, how many creatures are currently in the ship? Yeah, the small ship.
V, Reloy, Amar, Polly,
That's it? Okay, 4.
Poppy.
5.
Yeah, that's it.
Just
Anyone else?
5? She can take whoever she wants. I can word of recall back to the ship.
Oh, that's true. Word recall can also take like 6 passengers. You just take everybody.
I can take up to
There's as many people at least as you currently have.
it's you and any creatures that up to 5 willing creatures within 5 feet of you. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there were 6 people in that list. I think you just were to recall back to Alexa, and we're all here.
Yeah, that I would. It says specifically to a sanctuary spot. It's obviously my kitchen, so
Mhm.
I would word of
That
recall
works.
back to the kitchen when it's my turn. So she can
So
take
is it-
whoever she wants.
So just to skip the rigmarole, if everyone
Yeah.
just says hold turn, are the monsters going to do anything, or do we skip to the part where Polly teleports everybody there?
No, Polly can just teleport everyone there.
Okay. I'm gonna word of recall, and I'm gonna be like closing my eyes and just be like, my nice, shiny, clean sink, and then poof, we're back in the kitchen.
Amazing.
It's
Alright,
not
we're all
quite as
just there.
shiny or clean as you left it, but it's there.
Listen. It was a busy morning. Okay. So
Cool.
then we all leave the ship, and we're now all in the space with this shambling mound, I guess.
No, the temple mount's outside the temple. We are
Is it
inside.
outside?
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys are outside of its range.
Right.
It's you guys passed by
Right.
it, so you're good. You get in the temple. Literally the second whoever the last person is that steps off the ship and is like on the grounds on the floor here. The magic that's been building for all of this has essentially reached the penultimate moment where it can properly sort of exude into the places it needs to go. And so all of you feel that wash of energy. And at the same time, you feel a different kind of energy drain away as each of you individually sort of sees all of the versions of yourself that have attempted to get to this point. Whether that is hundreds versions of you or only a few, because you've only been around for a few variations of this, is sort of individualistic. And each of you is sort of like presented with this option where in your mind's eye, you get the sense of you get the choice if you want to continue to have this ability, these wild magic powers, or if you want to sort of close out this chapter of your magical connection. It doesn't feel like choosing to keep it will come with any kind of hazard. It's sort of just like you've succeeded in getting this back where it goes, and it's up to you what your future is going to look like now. What does everyone do?
I mean, Sarros has only had fun with the surges, so he's going to keep them.
Sarros, as you sort of accept all of these versions of you and you don't completely shut the door, they merge into the active version of you, the one that succeeded. And you feel that connection to the wild magic, to magic as a whole, grow extremely strong within you and the spiritualness that you have for your astral monk. And that feather that you had turned into a necklace starts to glow with various constellations on it, sort of moving in the direction that you sort of shift and move. Polly herself is, able to connect and become a constellation. But this is different. This almost feels like a map of the stars of everything that you sort of originally started at. And depending on the direction you move, the map of the stars changes on this feather.
That's pretty.
Who's next?
So Rhett decides he wants to keep the connection to the wild magic because it's his way of connecting to the past crews that he's seen fall. And it's his way of living with the chaos is his way of honoring them.
It's very nice. You get to see this version of you, however many versions of that there are, because you've lived through this probably one of the longest out of anyone else, aside from probably Jake himself. And one of the past versions of you was just like, did we make it?
I did. And so we did, because we are together. Or however his voice goes. Crap.
As I say, you kind of mix the two
Yeah.
voices together to a middle
Sorry.
voice.
I did.
It turns out and Amar were actually two halves of the same person.
Same person.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think that would have been interesting, I suppose, if they had been different versions of the same character.
Mm.
This whole time they thought they were distant brothers, but
For this whole time we thought they were completely separate characters, so they were really different multiversal versions of the same character.
Ew.
Would have been interesting.
But this version of Rhett that's currently speaking with you, and all of the others that go
Yeah.
behind it,
Yeah.
just nods at you as you're like, and we are part of the same person. Just, I'm so glad.
Well, that's good.
Rhett, is there anything else you'd like to say to you?
Can't think of better last words on that. That's good.
What about Amar?
All right. So Amar looks at the family that he has now that he had been trying to create for a long time. He sees Roy, he sees a V. He says, I would give up every single one of the lives that I've lived in order to live a peaceful life with you. We do not need this anymore. We do not need the chaos anymore. All we need is each other. And he rejects the past lives.
I think the other two of them, V and Reloy, they are also sort of like looking at these past versions of themselves, less than I think anyone else here. There's only a few variations of them, and they're just sort of confused about it all, since for the most part they've been outside of this whole experience. You guys have been on an island together just chilling, and so for them, rejecting this connection is easy. It's not something that they even had necessarily had time to consider. And I think that they go from like looking at the confusion here, and both of them look at you as soon as you say that you've rejected this connection, and they're just like, Reloy speaks first, I think, between the two of them. It's like, where are we going next?
Wherever life takes us.
Well, I'm excited to see that. And V's just like, I mean, that sounds cool, I guess. Polly, what about you?
I think Polly is she's posed this question, and her knee-jerk reaction is to think back to being turned into a sea sponge and being turned into a sea sponge twice, and being jettisoned into space while she was in her kitchen twice, and being attacked by a bunch of chickens while she was in that kitchen, and she's leaning like in her head she's leaning towards pushing this big no button, right? But as she's there and she's sort of thinking about everything that has happened, I'm gonna do it. Okay, God damn it. Okay, she turns and she looks at Poppy, right? And she realizes that even through all this shit, she did manage to find someone who understands her and who maybe they had a little bit of a rocky start because they weren't sure how they were going to work together, but they had a common love in food, and they worked together, and they work together as two people can. And she wants to see what happens with Poppy in the future, and she says, you know what, this magic has been a big part of that, and I think I want to keep that. So she slams the big yes button.
Poppy is sort of similar to Reloy and V in this situation, where she's got more versions of herself here that she's sort of eyeing down. But even though she's been through this a lot, because she's been on a lot of adventures where the version of her has always been around, even if it's not the same version that exists now, this version of her has basically been watching you the entire time. And I think you might feel her eyes on you as you accept this. And she sort of just comes up next to you and places a hand on your shoulder. Do you want me to stick around with that too? Or do you think it's better if I don't?
I like it as a reminder that even in all these alternate realities where all these other things could have happened and all these weird shenanigans happened, that ultimately they led me to where we are now. But that's very much for me. I can't make that decision for you, I don't think. I think that's something that you need to decide for yourself.
Will it make it weird between us if I don't?
I don't think so. We're different people. We're together, but we're different people. So I don't think that there's anything wrong with that.
If it's okay, I think I'd like a break from all of that chaos. But not from the chaos that you bring, because that's a good kind.
And Polly just chuckles a little bit, and she's like, "All right, that sounds good to me."
And you guys kind of feel, anyone that's accepted so far can kind of feel as Poppy, rightfully so, because of how many times she's near death experienced
Fucking Christ.
from wild magic directly rejected. Poor thing. Spirit and Arnil, what are you doing?
Fusion high.
I think Spirit is very pragmatic about things, and this wild magic, for all its benefits, has also been a massive hindrance to their work. So they're very much just like, no, thank you.
Oh.
You just get like the bare basic response of, we understand.
But Arnil, I think, does accept, because it's like he literally would not be alive if it was not for the wild magic, like doing the stuff that it did, however it happened that he was given life after somebody else's death. Yeah, I think he's like, yeah, it was meant to be that way.
I imagine Arnil just like, yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, it kind of makes me really fast sometimes, and that's awesome.
Arnil, your case is sort of different than everyone else's, because this version of you is the first time you successfully came about in the version that you have, because all previous versions of you weren't necessarily you. So you're staring down these past versions of, not even past, just alternate reality versions of you, and that's not quite me. But at the same time, it is because it, like you said, it brought you here, and those made you, even if those weren't you. And so, in a sense, accepting this and their response back to you of, we are glad that you have made it out of all of our attempts, even if it was a route we hadn't considered. Because in a way, you did have to die to get it here. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talia.
Oh boy.
What do you do?
I think she may never like actually say it, but she is thankful for like having new people and like a brand new environment. I think she's been in the palace for way too long, and she kind of lost her grip on reality there. But she kind of looks over at Lumen. She's like, magic is not for me. I've had enough of these like surprises and whatever. And if we're starting over, I do have a highly skilled spellcaster, I think is what you said. And I say no.
I think he is the brightest shade of red you have ever seen him turn.
And he turns into a red dragon. Wow.
Yeah.
That's how he
That's
turned
the
into a
reason-
dragon.
Maybe that's the reason he couldn't turn into an astral dragon this whole time. He was supposed to turn into a red dragon.
Maybe. And he's like just nodding affirmatively so fast. He's like, yeah, I want the order of the regular magic back. I'm very done with the in all of the air of him being like a cool prince is just like gone as you said that. He just immediately falters and it's like, yeah, I want my magic back regularly. Yeah, I agree. 100% agree. Yep.
You're a mess. And she kisses him.
He returns the kiss. But you're a mess.
Sure. For now. Don't fuck it up.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Is that Polly or Ursa?
That was Ursa. I needed that for now.
Yeah, Amarin is probably cool. Give like a golf clap.
Arnil says, "I can still kill him. It's not too late."
Mr. Arnil, I think that's if he fucks up again.
Hopefully I won't.
Here's my speaking stone number.
Best friend.
Best friend.
Jake and Alexa. Just you.
So Jake looks at Alexa and looks at his compass because for the first time in his journey, the compass can't tell him what to do or where to go. And he looks at Alexa and says, before I joined this crew, I was told by pretty much everyone in my life I was the biggest fuck up in the universe. And then I found out I actually was the biggest fuck up in the universe. And I just look at this like line of hundreds of me, all basically just wearing different comically silly hats. And then the one with the eye patch, I'm like, what happened to... Oh, yeah, right, okay. I'm like, but, having this happen to me and being magically cursed to be a fuck up really taught me to learn from my mistakes. I think if I were to reject that, I would be doing myself a disservice. I need to learn from how to not be a fuck up by remembering all the times I fucked up. And for that reason, I'm going to choose to embrace this.
In a way.
Your inner fuck up.
Embrace your inner fuck up.
If you just reject all the mistakes you made in the past and pretend they didn't happen, you're doomed to not learn from them.
In a way, I don't agree for the same reasons, but I agree. This magical chaos is interesting, and stronger is the wrong word here, but it's the closest approximation I can think of. Learning to accept our faults and the chaos that this brings has that inner strength. And yes, through accepting one's faults and learning to surpass them when it is appropriate, we can grow. I don't think I want to close that chapter. And she just kind of nods at you in agreement that both of you are continuing this wild magic journey. And sort of in that moment, all of you, regardless of your acceptance or your decline of your connection to the wild magic, can all see in the center of the room this patron of Jake's that he's been able to connect with so far. This little gold leprechaun looking guy, just decked out in all of these jewels and the pieces that Spirit had placed back in the correct positions. This guy looks at all of you and just smiles and holds his hands out, the magic sort of flowing back into him from those of you who've chosen to reject it. And he claps his hands together and winks and is like, well done to all of you. Some of you may be sticking around longer than others. But regardless, I think all of you learned something from the experience.
No.
Jake? No. Nothing.
That's not true. You learned the power of butter.
Yes.
Did I?
I'm doing that second hand. I wasn't there for that one. Hot sauce. You learned the power of hot sauce. I know you did.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Hot sauce is a great flavoring. It's one of the trifecta.
It makes ships go zoom.
Yes, it can. It's a great usage for it.
Garl, I didn't understand before, but I understand now why you chose this specific curse for me, and it feels weird to thank somebody for doing something inconvenient and unpleasant to you, but thank you.
You're welcome. Sometimes it's the journey. That's all. And after he winks and he claps his hands together, and he bids you all farewell as he fades out from this area of one of his many temples. What would everyone like to do as you're left standing here? Some of you more individualistic than others.
I want to peek out the temple window and see what this planet looks like now that the curse has been lifted.
Yeah, you certainly can. Does anyone else join Jake?
I suppose Spirit will.
Yeah.
Curiosity's sake.
Yeah.
It's slow at first. It's not an immediate take back over because the corruption that's happened to this planet took many multiverses to get here. But gradually, you do see, and the first thing I think to go is that the shambling mound that is haunting the outside of this temple is immediately just gone. But all of that lichen and the decay and any sort of sense of things being unnatural begins to fade away. And you're left seeing immediately surrounding here lots of natural rock formations that have various veins in them of things like gold and silver. You see some uncut versions of various jewels that are naturally occurring inside of these rocks, which is an interesting curiosity for those of you that are environmentally minded because those things don't always form under the same pressures. But it's magic, so things happen the way they do. And so it's just like the decoration of natural and the unnatural here is what comes back first, that blending. And slowly but surely, as you're watching out the window, things do begin to return to this planet's version of normal.
All right, it looks safe to go outside. The crew's main journey is over. You're all welcome to be part of the crew for as long as you like, or if you want to ride somewhere else because you want to start your new lives. I look over at Talia and Prince Lumen, specifically Amar and Amar's crew specifically. We also do have the second ship if we need to split up, but I should look around. Are there just a bunch of other old versions of our Spelljammer slip minus Alexis lying around? Or did those all merge into? How big is my pirate fleet now?
Those seem to have gone back to their respective realities.
Shoot. Oh well. Well, we got the 2 anyway. Yeah. Just. I need to. I have some adventures I want to go on, and you're all welcome to come with me. But if you want to go start life somewhere else, we can. You're welcome to ride wherever you want.
Lord. As far away from the palace as possible. She
can
kinda, like,
I-
stretches out.
Can I make a request before we all start going on our own separate ways? And that is- And that is, can I like at least make one more meal for us all to like sit down together and like have before we, we say goodbye?
You stop that.
I think it would be good for team morale, both the team that is sticking around and the team that's going off to do their own thing.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing because this isn't a goodbye or celebration. It's goodbye for now because even those of us who are leaving on to other pastures will always be members of this cruise family at heart. We'll always be welcome back on any of the ships in our fleet.
After all, we have your speaking stone numbers.
I think Captain Percy and Candy Bacon show up and we just have a really big fucking party inside this temple's courtyard.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, you see that Captain Percy just like literally takes off her hat. She just wipes her brow. She's like, whatever fuckery that was, hopefully you don't plan on that particular flavor again.
Oh, don't worry. While Polly and Poppy are whipping stuff up in the kitchen, I pull out a sign, a big Sharpie, and write a big sign that says "Quarantine, do not enter," and hang it over the door in hopes that will discourage anyone else from disturbing this cursed treasure.
All right, if you say so. I'm going to take a very well-learned nap after I eat whatever that delicious food is that I smell.
I think while that's all happening, Sarros is also trying to trigger the wild magic that made his fingers sparklers.
Here you go, Mr. Sarros. Try this, and I hand Mr. Sarros the balloon of absolutes.
Oh no! That was a choice.
Does he take it?
Oh yeah.
Do
You just
flip
see him
it?
off in a corner. Just, of course. I was gonna say, you just see him off in a corner, just flipping it repeatedly, and just like random stuff just flying all around him.
He flips it, and in midair, it like the scene cuts, and we roll credits, right?
Basically. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Unless there's anything else anyone would like to wrap up, I think that's a very good spot. the credits roll.
I missed my opportunity to ask Captain Percy out. Oh well.
All right, everyone.
Oof.
I think that officially wraps our Spelljammer campaign.
Was
Woo!
Captain Percy there?
Yeah,
Yes.
she was just
Captain Percy's there. All right, Rhett goes up to Captain Percy and goes, have you met Jake? And goes,
My captain thinks so
Ooh.
cute.
have you met
I tip my hat, Captain Percy. Now that my journey is formally over and this curse is lifted, I would love to have dinner with you. How about captain's dinner, just you and I?
A captain's dinner, you say?
Yes.
I get invited to those somewhat frequently, but maybe I'll make an exception to my usual decline in this case.
I reach out my hand to guide her to a more private area where we're going to be served the exact same food, but without the entirety of our
Polly
plates.
leans over. She's like, Jake, your quarters already have 2 plates.
Oh, well, thank you, Miss Polly. I appreciate you so much.
Yep.
While Miss Polly is serving dinner and I am entertaining our guest, Mr. Arnil, you have the bridge.
Now
You know,
that is
Polly-
a good ending point.
Polly being a wing woman.
Figured that.
In one corner, we have Sarros trying to do sparkler hands, and then the other, we have Arnil excited that he is the one in charge.
Vibrating at the
Possibly
helm,
go
realizing
wrong?
he can't fly it.
And who better to have as a wingman than the person who's part bird?
Exactly. No, it's fine. Tim's a spellcaster. Tim can technically operate the helm. Arnil just gives orders.
Forgot about Tim.
Oh yeah, did Tim choose to embrace the wild magic?
Tim went along with Arnil in his plans.
There you go.
That's my guy.
That's his guy. They're buds.
My boy.
They were roommates.
Yeah, exactly.
They were.
They were roommates. They were best friends and roommates and all the other things they said about people in that sort of life situation in the 60s and earlier.
Mm-hmm. And unless there's anything else.
A little post-credit scene.
Little post-credit scene.
A little Kodama
Yep.
just sits there and just
Post-credit scene, we get a call from Baragon Doubletail about joining the Saving the Multiverse initiative.
Hey, it's bad here. Help.
And then we
call.
run through where half this list is just Tensai being our awesome person
Literally.
who's been our tech guy the entire time behind the scenes.
Yep. Couldn't do this without him.
Truly. But everyone, let's do an official round out. We did one halfway through that was a fake out, but we get to do a real one this time. Tell us who you played during this campaign, who you are, and where people can find you now that our campaign is done.
Are we going in the same order?
Yeah, generally.
Sick.
Same
I'll
order
go.
we did in the middle. Not the same order.
Yay! Okay. So my name's Gabi. I play Talia. People can find me on Instagram and TikTok and a couple of other places that I'm like scattered around. And just thank you for picking me up halfway through this campaign. It's been a lot of fun.
I'm very glad that you got to join us as a player. I don't remember who was next, but
I just know I'm last. That's it.
I think it was me.
yeah, that sounds right.
Hi, I'm Ursa. I played Polly, the chef, and then reluctant captain of this ship. But yeah, it's been a blast. You can find me places. I'm on this network. I edit for the main cast. I will be part of campaign 2 once that comes out sometime next year. Cross his fingers. Have some other things trying to get started here, but you know, life. So that's what I got.
I think Coach might have been next.
Sure. Coach J. Rowley on Summon Skull. I am neither Amar nor Rhett, but I play both. And most of the stuff I do is magic related, but at some point I'd love to get back into some D&D stuff if there's a project that I can be part of.
We'll do Allison next.
Okay, I'm Allison. I have been Sarros, who started off a little crazy, but found a family along the way. And found out that he really, really likes trees. I am also going to be part of campaign 2 when that gets rolling. Who knows?
And we're literally starting recording on this coming Friday, assuming that everything goes to plan.
Exciting.
And
I share your sarcastic laugh.
but if you can see the shirt, I am also doing films, so keep an eye out. I'll put them on my socials and all that.
Phantom Frights for our audio listeners.
Yes, Phantom Frights. Hopefully, doing some more of those soon. Got some other projects in various stages of production, so yeah, I'll be around.
Marty, I think you're next.
Yeah, I'm Marty. I've been Arnil and Spirit on this adventure. You can find me all over the Bard Rock Network as Baragon Doubletail on Campaign 1 of Bard Rock Cafe. You can find me also on Monster Cafe. You can find me on College of Whispers, Wayfaring Strangers, and coming soon, Omens of Ruin. And go check out my band Winter Wayfarer. We have a new single coming out August 1st. Unsinkable Sam. Find it wherever you get your music.
Okay. I think that's everyone except for our Admiral.
That is right, I believe. I am Paul, and I have been Admiral Jake Swallow, and for a brief stint, I was also Bixby.
Oh, yeah.
I considered bringing Bixby back, but we had so many other characters. I'm like, no, Bixby's just at home running his garbage planet. It's fine.
It's having fun.
I am Bach Song on Campaign 1 of Bard Rock Cafe, still airing in progress, but I am going to be the GM for Bard Rock Cafe Campaign 2, which, again, hopefully starting recording on this coming Friday.
Jesus
I am
Christ,
knocking on wood. I'm also the, quote, my players named me this, not me, Blades Daddy for Blades in Paradise Campaign 1. And I am occasionally the keeper, but I'm trying to mostly be Dante Van Helmons on Monster Cafe. I'm also an administrator for the network and help every other show, whether it is started or not, get off the ground or keep running.
I think that just leaves me. Hello, everyone. I'm Xtina or Xtina. You can find me across the internet at Greekachu, although I've been kind of light on my socials lately due to some events going on in my personal life. Welcoming a new family member later this year. Very excited for it. If you enjoyed listening to our Chaos of Wild Magic, you can find the Wild Magic for every class over on the DM's Guild made by Dave Panfio. It's a Wild Magic chart. It's very cool and very fun. Make sure to use the code Bard Rock Cafe for 10% off at checkout over on Many Worlds Tavern, Minva RPG, Dragon Master Games, and Fan Roll Dice. And when you can't find me being the GM here, now that the game is over and being all of the various NPCs, find me Thursdays over on the Tyranny of Dragon campaign over on the Random Rhapsody channel, at least until October-ish. You can find me playing a Pumpkaboo over on the soon-to-be-releasing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon show that will be here on the Bard Rock Network. Whenever that starts releasing later this year. Very exciting. And you can find me over on the Agents of Damned podcast, Agents of Damned, Agents of D, or AOD. In Campaign 2, I mostly play a Harangon rogue named Leah, and she's lots of fun. But we'll see why I say mostly with some of our episodes coming out next year.
And
Totally, normally Haragon.
Unlike Jake, normal Haragon.
Yes.
I do want to say, even though we said it earlier, thank you so much to Tenzai for running the tech on all these streams.
Truly.
Waiting patiently for all of us.
Cheers.
You are, without a doubt, the most pivotal, not necessarily the most important or best. Everyone has their own way to contribute. The most pivotal and essential part of this crew for the stream. Thank you.
Definitely thank you. Claps. We dare. We do dare. Thank you guys for being such awesome players. It was awesome getting to do this as my first time doing a long form campaign, and I'm glad that it was with everyone who is here.
You were fantastic. Thank you for
Really
running.
were.
Oh, for sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for and the stupid stuff we want to do, like throwing an RV into the face of a dragon.
I'm glad I could help facilitate. Just today.
It's just today.
Oh my gosh. Well, guys, I think that's it. I think that does it.
Oh my goodness.
The last time here on the Spelljammer campaign. Bye.
Wow.
Bye.
Everybody.